Beaver?
Yeah, yeah. Let you drive through.
Whoa, check it out, Beaver.
Yeah, yeah. Let you drive through.
Alright, looks like we are ready to go. Let's get this started. Hello, everyone. Yes, we're going to be continuing our adventures in the lands of lore, exploring dungeons, as Captain Picard told us to. Let us get started, I guess. Was a bit of a rough stretch last time. Well, I have confirmed I'm not the only one who had issues with the first, quarter to third of the game. But, yeah, it's notoriously difficult. Yeah, let's continue. Right. Yeah, we left off in the mines. Trying to figure out what these wheels do, I guess. Because, heading back
Whoa,
here...
check it out, Beavis.
Yeah.
D, thank you very much for the host.
I can drive through.
Heading back here and doing this button just opens up a pit that drops us down to the level below. Try that. Oh. Okay, open up the pit. Is that a teleporter? I think it's a teleporter, not like a gigantic steel ball that's going to roll us down. Okay, that brought us back here. And also, apparently, we're like, I think a little, maybe like a little over halfway through the game already. Apparently this is like a very, very short game. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, this is different. Yeah, there's where we fell down before. Okay, this is different. First-person linear RPGs like Dark Messiah and Battle Spire. Let's see. Let me think about that for a second. I'm gonna save here. Okay. Got fantasy walls all around us. A button right there. Button right there.
L T I T E E.
Oh, and don't tell me Twitch is having issues again. Alright. What was that?
L T I
L blank
T
blank
E
T blank
E.
I blank blank T.
L T I T
Blank
E
blank E
E.
blank. Also, we're getting beat up. We're getting beat up here. That hurt. Our lantern is starting to run out. Refill that. Alright, one more time.
L T I
Blank blank
T
blank
E
blank blank
E.
blank blank E blank. Alright. I am going to venture a guess. Yeah. I bet we have to fill in the blanks here.
F R H R N.
F R.
F R H R N.
Sounds like in pain when he's reading these.
F R H R N. F
Alright.
R H R N.
He's having trouble reading letters because he's illiterate. There's a keyhole there. There's another one.
E-G-T-C? E-G-T-C?
Good job. He reads like Butthead. Words, W, 2.
E-G-T-C?
Okay, so it is left, right, retneck, which is center backwards.
E-G-T-C?
Oh, we got a good fighting room here. We got a 2x2 room. If we need to fight anything, we'll take it here. This game with its dungeon design really does not want you doing the old Dungeon Master two-step. Pressure plate. Yes, I did get my new keyboard in. What was that? Oh, there's a thing here that wishes to do us terrible harm. Ah! Need some trash to set down on there. This thing's kind of trash. Oh no. Okay, that hurt. No. Do that. Their abs. Oh yeah, another thing that I heard I should be doing is, in one of Bakata's extra hands, I should be having him use a ranged weapon so we can level up his rogue level. Does not seem to burn out.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah,
Oh
money.
man. Twitch let you watch 2 ads yesterday. That's more than they have allowed me to watch lately. I get to watch, like, maybe 1 ad a month now. Let's see if perhaps... Oh no. There is no return for us. Must go this way now. Suppose we could sprint. Uh-oh. Also... Go. Oh man, that's always fun when games have like pre-production screenshots on the back with stuff that's not even in the final game. Sure, there is some way around this. There's a pit up ahead. Okay, that pressure plate, the pit go away. Wand of Fireballs taken. Alright. This is fine. Yeah, this is not the finest of rewards. We have gotten better. How's this game treating me? It's all right. All right. Apparently, the part that angered my blood last time is supposed to be by far the worst part of the game. Like, for some reason, they put the massive, like, sheer vertical wall difficulty spike right at the beginning of the game. Which makes me wonder how many people, when this came out... Especially since this game, I remember it was, like, targeted and, like, marketed towards people who are new to dungeon crawls. I wonder how many people just, like, gave up right at the beginning when they, like... stepped out into the first outdoor section and got butchered by orcs and crocodiles. You doing? Oh, great. This is... yeah. Yeah. Combat in this game is very unforgiving. Combat in general, like how much damage the enemies do, combined with how they infinitely respawn over time, too. They're unforgiving to your bowels. Also, I just noticed the way they do their smooth scrolling in the dungeon.
We're gonna be rich.
Yeah,
And
money.
Weasel211, thank you very much for the cheer. The way they do the scrolling in the dungeon has, like, almost like screen tearing to it.
The sin of gas is strong here. The sin of gas is strong here.
Yeah.
The sin of gas is strong here.
He doesn't want to admit that, yeah. I suppose that's what this is for. Let's see. Use this. Oh no. Tornadoes. Okay, it's gone. We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. How dare we try to do things in this game? Gas smell. It amazes me, though, the lengths they went to in the dungeon design in this game to try to prevent you from doing the Dungeon Master two-step in combat. Like how 90% of the game is one-tile-wide corridors. I'm all bunched up. I'm 69. Oh man, Anvil of Dawn. Oh! Fraggles! Yeah. How did you get on the other side of me? Can you pass through me?
E G
All right.
T C.
Head back to the gas smell. What? Is he respawning behind me? Ugh. I'm almost afraid to save in case I'm about to get overrun by these guys. How much damage they do? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. There's gotta be something wrong I'm doing here. Am I supposed to, like, level grind before moving on to different areas? Is that why they have monsters respawn? I gotta be doing something wrong. There's no way this game is supposed to be like this. Unless you're just supposed to save after every successful combat, like it's early game Might and Magic 1 or something. How much damage they do? What are you supposed to do about that? Ah! Unless you are just supposed to save scum your way through, that is always a possibility. I would go back and rest, but those guys would probably respawn on me if I did. Not gonna save here. There's a very good chance I could die instantly. Get, like, stuck in an unwinnable state and have to start over. Am I even making any headway on them? Or are they respawning faster than I can kill them? Yes, yeah, we just save after every successful combat. Like, hope for the best. Oh, there's more of them! This one tornado is just going to kill us outright because we can't hit him. This is supposed to be a game for beginners. This does not fool around. At all of them? Oh no. They're spawning from that corner there. They're spawning from that corner. Mine key 5. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no! There's more of them. I went way past my mark, too. Mine. Here we go. Who's attacking me? Thought I heard someone attacking me. Yeah, this is fair. Yeah, this is fair. Look at this. I might have saved in an unwinnable spot here. We may have to start over and, like, level grind. Survive this. Humanoid bone.
Orin, it is true, I tell you. The rocks are alive. I am leaving this accursed place. Jeff.
Jeff. Yeah. We actually survived that one. We actually survived a combat and didn't almost die. Oh no. Mine key 4. Didn't open anything else, did it?
FRHRN.
Ah. How dare I try to do anything in this game? I am a fool beyond fools. Yeah, there's 3 of them. I'm not going to survive this. This one tornado is just going to kill me. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know if I'm like under-leveled for this area or what, but I cannot kill them faster than they spawn, so they are eventually going to overrun me, I think. I may be stuck here. Oh, they're just on the other side here. Gotta get, like, super lucky on my, my 2-hit rolls and actually, like, hit them. Yeah, this one tornado is just gonna kill me. I cannot leave right now, no. There is no way to get back to the exit from here. Yeah, this is... I think we might be soft-locked here. Definitely not optimal. Where did this thing come from? I'm gonna try to sleep here and get some spell points back. And maybe try to fireball my way through or something. Of course, that sleeping I did, there's probably like 20 of them waiting for me here. I think they just automatically know where I am at all times, and they're out to get me constantly. Okay, I'm gonna hide all the way back here.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
And Fiengid,
Yeah, money.
thank you so much for the cheer. Yeah, we'll figure something out. If I have to, I can go back to an earlier save and go level grind in the forest for a while if it will make this a bit easier. Okay. Ah, crackles. Look at this horrible mess we have to deal with here. Ah, what are we supposed to do here? There, Belias. Only thing I can think of is the game requires you at some point to level grind, and I neglected to do that. Yeah, I figured as such. I have saved in an unwinnable state. That would explain why monsters infinitely respawn. They expect you to level grind. Level grinding in an Eye of the Beholder clone. Oof. This game is rough.
Locked.
Oh no. Oil flask. Ginseng. Empty flask. Bracers. You can have these. Yeah.
Empty.
Just wondering what all the people on the internet I have seen are talking about when they say this game is very easy, suitable for small children, and like people who have never played dungeon crawlers before. Nice knowing you. Still hear one wandering around over there. He's behind me. I bet if I do the wrong wheel here, this is gonna shoot a fireball at me and kill me. Or that is also a possibility. Probably what that left, then right, then center was. Right. Trapped in here now. Fine. All right. That is this one, so we gotta put something on
Whoa, check it
here.
out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Kun-kun, thank you very much for the host. Have you equip that out of our inventory? Just put our horseshoe on there. At least we can sleep here for a while. Should be undisturbed unless monsters just, like, spawn from the ether. Trial and error is good game design.
Locked.
This is like Amiga game levels of trial and error. Bezel Cup. Star shooting.
25 crowns!
He's really happy about that. Dwarvish helm. There we go. Put that thing on.
Empty.
This is a good game. The only thing this game is making me think, though, is how I'd rather be playing Eye of the Beholder right now. You throw something at that button. Oh, great. Yeah, that's an instant death arrow trap. We will not be doing that again. Oh, we can't get out now. We can't get out now. Are we gonna have to throw something down there to hit that to open this up?
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
My goatee, thank you very much for the raid. Also, my chat has broken here. Jam something in here to block it up. I can't. Missing anything here? Yep, gas smell. Got gas smell here. Yeah, if we press this... But that doesn't do anything. If we throw another one... How far am I in this? Looking at a list of all the dungeons in the game, it appears I'm about halfway through. This is not a terribly huge game. Although,
Whoa,
if
check it out, Beavis.
Yeah.
I DJ 2 times, thank you very much for the host. So if it fails to capture my imagination, may not see it through to completion. Oh man, this is gameplay excitement at its finest right here. That button there is just a trap.
Empty.
Worked before. Has the game's scripting broken on me? Has yet another game betrayed me? Betrayed the trust I placed in it? I think I've tried every possible combination here of standing on the pressure plate, not standing on the pressure plate, switches, buttons. Not played Blade of Darkness, no. This button here doesn't have anything to do with that, does it? Just to make sure, let's fuss around with this. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. This just kills us if we press it. So, Has the game's scripting broken and the puzzle become unwinnable? Alright, I can only assume now that going this way is a fatal mistake, and there is no way out. Oh no. The worst answer ever. You just supposed to, like, bash the door down or something. No. A time-sensitive, horrible joke. I don't like the sounds of that. Have we taken too long and gotten ourselves stuck in here? What I'm wondering. If that is the case, then this game is getting flushed faster than I have ever flushed a game before. Not destroy the trap. Flush this, what will be the next game? I have no idea. I have no idea. But, as much as a lot of people seem to really like this game, I am not enjoying it one iota. Sure, go ahead and share. If it means the difference between, saving this game and flushing it, that is absolutely fine. Oh man, XCOM would be a lot of fun. I would enjoy XCOM. XCOM would be pretty great. One of these two doors can be open at a time. Yeah, and this one here seems it'll only close if I press this button while I'm in the room here. I hate flushing a game that I'm this far into, though. Something heavier I can throw. A helmet. Try throwing a helmet. Okay. Alright. Not gonna question it. So there is an invisible pressure plate here that needs to be pressed down with something heavy enough. Oh no. Even Anvil of Dawn did not throw invisible pressure plates at us. And we're surrounded. Everything has respawned while we were in there. We're dead anyway. Yeah, we might have spent too much time here, and everything has respawned. So there is a chance we may be stuck. Oh, this is turlets. See if we can take a nap here. That's probably going to respawn them even faster, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume we are in an unwinnable spot right now. There is no surviving this. Ugh. And I do most sincerely apologize to anyone in here who has fond memories of this game. I am not enjoying this game at all.
I don't have enough magic.
Use bezels too. It would help if the game would tell you what items actually do. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, I am so very, very sorry. I do not like this game. I feel really, really bad, too, because I know there are a lot of people who do really like this game. I really want to give it a fair chance. Apparently the problem I'm running into is I was somehow supposed to know that you're required to level grind. And level grinding is kind of something you don't really think of having to do in like a Dungeon Master Eye of the Beholder type game, especially since in those games monsters don't respawn. I think I might be actually legitimately stuck here in an unwinnable state. I was told to give Bakata a bow in his offhand so he can raise his rogue level, otherwise I'll get stuck later on. I'll try giving him another weapon instead. No, we're dead. We're dead. Where did you come from? Why are tornadoes spawning behind me? Yeah, I don't like this game. This is so stupid, though. Monsters respawning in a hallway you just came from. Who thought that was a good idea? I have all the XCOM games and have since they first came out. At this point, I am so angry at this game that I refuse to let it win. I am not going to let this game beat me. I am angry. This game has angered my blood. I will finish this game. I will hate every single last minute of it, but I will finish this game. And then I will delete it, and I will never play it or speak of it again. Where am I now? I'm back here. Yeah, this game has made me angry. I find myself just baffled as to why it is considered to be a classic other than it's pretty. I am not one to get angry at games either.
Locked.
We're gonna get killed trying to open this thing, but we'll try anyway.
Empty.
A worn lock.
Alright, which one of our keys will fit in here?
It doesn't fit.
Oh, I'm getting attacked through the secret door by another respawn tornado. Yeah, I can't reach those hotkeys unless I had a third arm growing out of this shoulder here, because I gotta do one arm, move the mouse, one arm on the numpad so I can move. And I have no more arms to hit the hotkeys. Are these previously existing worms, or are they worms that have respawned already? There's a tornado behind me! This game is stupid. What is that? Longsword Flayer. I think we already have like 2 of those. Also, we're dead now. There was nothing in here. We got bugs respawning, though.
A lock.
Oh, what horrors shall await us behind that door there? See if the game will allow us to rest. No, it won't. Of course, while we are resting there, I am sure dozens more tornadoes and worms have respawned. Goes up. That goes down. Let's see what is up.
A keyhole. Remove all weapons before entering.
I don't have enough inventory room to remove weapons. Forget that. Can't go that way. Eventually it'll work. Alright, let's drop some stuff on the ground here that we don't need. We can take off our clothes. Carry this rock with us so we can throw it around. All right. Oh, hello. Oh, great. Yeah, we're stuck. I guess, yeah, you're not supposed to get penned in by these things. Oh! Bone. Emerald Blade. Mine Key 2. And we're trapped. Get out of here before they pin us in. I'm going to assume bad things happen if we attack anything with weapons in the no weapons allowed zone. Okay. Gotta leave something on the ground here. Oh, where are we now? I think we chose poorly. That is how this game goes, though. We can equip our weapons again, I guess. By going down this way. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's a good game. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. Is something on the wall there, a button or switch or something. I don't know how you're supposed to know that's there without falling down and getting killed first. What are you supposed to do about this? I think we might be legitimately 100% stuck here now. I don't see anywhere else we could possibly go. Guess our game ends here. Endless night. Things are not going well for us here. Trying to think of what to do here. We don't have any area effect stuff that will help us out. Yeah, we're holed up. I guess we didn't level grind enough and now we're stuck and have to start over. And I really don't want to start this game over. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't think there's anything I can do here. I think I am legitimately 100% stuck. Like, look at this. I I did not know this was the kind of game that would require level grinding to survive. And I am at a place, I'm beyond a point of no return right now, unless I go way, way back, like 4 hours or so. Oh, this is demoralizing. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Oh no, they're filing back in again. Never mind. We were making headway, but it was not meant to be. Unless we just, like, blow all of our healing. Gotta sort through the inventory while this is all going on. That's it. Oh. How much damage they do in one hit? Yeah, we're done. Let me arrange all of my healing items in a row here. I don't have to go searching for them in this comically horrible, inept nightmare of an inventory system they put in this game. I feel really terrible, though, because I know there are people who adore this game, but I'm just not getting it. Alright, let's try this again. Doesn't help that I am missing all of my attacks because I did not know that level grinding is required. Not just like killing everything you come across, but waiting for them to respawn so you can kill them again. I did not know that was a thing. I should have known this game was gonna be trouble when I looked in the instruction manual, and nowhere in the instruction manual does it tell you actually how to use items from your inventory. Yeah, we can't do this. I don't think this is possible. I think we might be done here. Unless I go way, way, way back down to like here, and then run off and spend the next 4 hours leveling up or something. Doesn't sound like fun, but one of those things we gotta do, I guess. At this point, I do not mind whatsoever if you post a save game right before the end and just have me do that. I just kind of want to rid myself of this game now. Because I do not have a Wand of Fireball, no. I used up the one that I had trying to survive all the infinitely respawning tornadoes. I found a girl in a dungeon, and she left as soon as I was done there. And she took, like, a bunch of equipment with her. And from what I understand, we never get her back. Alright. Really don't want to keep playing this game, though. Let me see if I have a slightly later save I could return to. This is too late. Once you get to this area, you can't go back. At least I don't think you can. I can't help but think there is something wrong with me, though. This is a game that is, like, almost universally beloved on the internet, and I am just loathing it. Oh, so this is one of those games where you have to do a bunch of failed attempts and then go through knowing exactly what you're supposed to do then. So in a way, I was stuck in an unwinnable state from the very beginning. Alright, we have to redo that entire level, but we can at least level grind on stuff for the next 5 or 6 hours, and then maybe we'll be able to make some progress. Oh man, Yendorian Tales. What I wouldn't give for Yendorian Tales again. So, in other words, this is one of those follow the hint book games. I should have known that would be the case when the only way to get any actual weapon stats in this game is to get them from the hint book. Guess we can head back to the swamp too and see if there's any stuff we can buy and sell there, because I understand we're gonna need a whole lot more money than we currently have. There is stuff you have to do with it that is not immediately obvious. Can't even think straight anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's unavoidable damage here, too. Unavoidable damage, unavoidable poison. Because this game isn't miserable enough as it is.
This does not seem to be the way to open it.
I am just gonna take all their stuff. Double ring. Salve.
Empty.
Many greetings, friends. Can I help the heroes with any mysteries? Show me your riddle, and I will identify it for a small fee. Say 50 crowns?
We don't have any money.
Perhaps I can sell you a fireball wand? Say 300 crowns.
No, we can't afford that.
Farewell, heroes.
The stench is unbearable.
You're poisoned now. I really don't care. Rotayo. Not having a very good time here tonight. I'm going to be brutally honest.
Help! I'm drowning!
Forgot. I'm at a loss for what to do. Do I start over? Yeah, that town there has instant death traps in it. Do I start over from the beginning, or do I go back to an earlier save and replay not only the last 4 hours, but an additional 4 hours of level grinding? Could try different kinds of weapons, I guess. I really dislike this game a lot, though. It had so much promise, but it's just not clicking with me. Try projectile. We only have one projectile weapon, though. Unless throwing stars count. Right. I did not have my stupid inventory scrolled over to my healing items. I think my levels are so low I can't hit them. And when I do, it's just a little minor pittance of damage that we do. Yeah, this ain't working. I can't think of anything else we could possibly do to make this work. Recommend Spark. We can do Spark. The Spark does not seem to be doing a whole lot. Try going back to here, I guess. Suppose we could level grind on the tornadoes here, maybe. We need our weapons back. Why can't we go down these stairs? Why is that a barrier? Opening the map next time I'm in the no pants zone, sure. I'll just load. You're not allowed or not supposed to attack anything here. How are you supposed to get past those rabbit things in the hallways? Oh, we are stuck forever. Goodbye. How much trouble do we get into? We use a weapon here. So far, we haven't gotten into any trouble, unless we get, like, punished once we get out of here. Yeah, we can just slay these guys outright.
I've been poisoned.
Saber Wolf taken, Mace Puma taken. Yeah, I'm gonna assume I just missed everything that's good.
It appears to be a most ornate lock.
You're dead. How are you dead? Their key. Oh, that pit has reappeared, hasn't it? Yeah. We're probably gonna die here now. Gonna drop us into another snake pit. Yeah, Michael's a big jabroni. Starting to think maybe I picked the worst character for this game. I'm gonna presume that horseshoe is not vital for anything. That took me back here. Got me back here. I suppose now would be a chance for me to go level grind in the woods for the next 4 hours. Probably be the smart thing to do now. Really do not feel like doing that, though. Kind of just want this game to end. Find a group of orcs to fireball. Is this the one time the orcs choose not to respawn? At this point, I would be much more motivated to play Draken on Amiga than Lands of Lore. Lands of Bore. At least Draken on Amiga is dumb in a funny way. This is like dumb in a why do I have to do this way. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe this is one of those games you really had to, like, play and enjoy when it came out to really appreciate it. I am not feeling this at all. Inventory. Did this come out again? I think like 1994 is when this came out. 93 or 94. Something like that. Thing is, I enjoy like brutal old school dungeon crawlers. I am not enjoying this. This is dull for me.
Something smells rotten.
This game. Yeah, I would 1,000 times rather be playing Dark Side of Zine than this. I would rather play Wizardry 4 than this, because as dumb as Wizardry 4 is, it's dumb in a hilariously dumb way.
Hello again, heroes.
Sell some stuff that we don't need.
75 crowns. 40 crown. 10 crown. 50 crowns. 75 crowns.
Get rid of all these weapons we don't need.
40 crowns. 25 crowns. 10 crowns. 20 crowns.
We can afford 1 wand of fireball for grinding up magic skill.
20 crowns.
'What else have we got?
20 crowns.
Yeah, this game is making me feel dumb and incompetent right now. Who thought this inventory system was a good idea?
Go if you must, heroes. My shop anchors me here, or I'd be the first to join you.
Why would you build your shop surrounded by instant death swamp squares? What is wrong with you? Alright, the witch doctor.
The stench is unbearable.
Save before we do anything here.
Many greetings, friends. Can I help the heroes with any mysteries? Show me your riddle, and I will identify it for a small fee. Say 50 crowns? Perhaps I can sell you a fireball wand? Say 300 crowns.
Sure.
Farewell, heroes.
See if we can do some magic skill grinding now. On some trash mobs. Hello? It was getting better for a while, then we hit something really, really stupid. Wait for like a big group of these guys to all act together. Get this guy to follow us. Get him to join up with some of his friends. I guess not. Yeah, this game is not doing a lot to endear itself to me. There we go. Where's our wand? Alright, we're a level 2 mage on Michael. There's some more friends we can play with. Get them all grouped together. Oh, there's more there. Got us halfway to level 3 as a mage. I wonder if sleeping makes them respawn. We go. We got some more friends on the way. Let them all line up here. There's a third. Oh, we got 4 buddies. We got 4 buddies with us. Alright, that's slightly better. Have enough spell points to actually... He can cast Fireball on his own now. I think one thing that I really wish this game did was actually give you stats for your weapons and equipment, so you know what is better than what you currently have. Got orc friends here. Not making a lot of progress on mage anymore. You have to like start fighting stronger stuff to raise your levels later on.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Tanks, thank you very much for the host. Your orcs wandering around somewhere. You're being chased. There they are. See if we can get him another level of fighter. Oh yeah, right-clicking skips a page at a time. Everybody go. Yeah, that still does not excuse this miserable excuse for an inventory they tried foisting off on us in this game. That is horrible. The
Empty.
a completely unorganized mess was the inventory system in Anvil of Dawn was superior to this. An inventory system like this is alright for like a point-and-click game, but not an Eye of the Beholder clone. This is not good. Man, level grinding, what fun. Our journey been thus far? We finished Anvil of Dawn. Anvil of Dawn is finished. We got as many of the different endings as we could. Including some that I don't think the programmers thought about. Or they did think about, actually. Like having Soul Link cast and then getting killed. Bags are just for inventory organization. There are a limited number of them. They are rather glitchy, though. I read to never ever put a bag full of items on a pressure plate, because there is a very good chance the bag and all the items inside will just vanish when you go to pick them up. Orc just noped out of here. As for how this game is going, oh man. I had very high hopes for this game, because judging by what people say about it on the internet, it is an all-time classic.
Something bit me.
And everyone loves it. But I am just not enjoying it at all.
This stump has been picked clean.
That's what she said. There goes our wand of fireballs, gone forever. Oh, bees. The bees respawn really fast. Are they weak enough to be killed by a fireball, or will they take multiple shots to kill? Yeah, this might be the first game I have to flush since Stonekeep, because
This pot must gather moisture from above.
I am not enjoying this game at all. Playing this game is kind of misery for me. Apparently I missed a bunch of really good stuff around here. Daggerfall did not get flushed because I did not like it. It got flushed because the main quest broke.
This does not seem to be the way to open it.
Gotta work eventually. How lockpicking works. Or I guess the thing I was told is you can take the sledgehammer, smash the chest open. That. Crossbow Valkyrie taken. I'm gonna presume that is the really good crossbow that's found in this area. Dwarvish chainmail.
$23 crowns!
The chest is smashed.
Sure is. I guess, like, the part that's making me feel dumb and incompetent is all the people on the internet in their talks about this game in comparison to, like, other dungeon crawlers, other old-school RPGs, how they say this is, like, a suitable game for small children because it's among the easiest dungeon crawlers out there. And that just makes me feel, like, incompetent. Like there's something wrong. I'm doing something terribly wrong. I'm not playing it right. Also, I need my good weapon. not raise his mage level much at all. Well, yeah, like, if I was playing this game as a kid, well, for one thing, I would immediately have either the hint book or, like, a walkthrough to go along with it, because I was absolutely not patient enough to figure stuff out on my own back then. If anything, yeah, I'm more patient nowadays than I was when I was younger. I think actually if I was younger, I would have stopped playing this game at the very beginning.
That does not appear to be the way to open it.
That sledgety hammer. There it is.
It crumbled to dust.
A necklace.
26, 27, 28 crowns. The chest has been smashed.
You can wear that. That +1 to rogue level. That'll be good. He learned how to count. He's studying mathematics. I think that was all the chests, so we can get out of here, I guess. So yeah, it's looking like the level grinding we're gonna have to do is gonna take a long, long time. Might do is might take a little bit of a turlet break, and then get the old Amiga set up, and we can see if we can get Draken working. I went completely the wrong way. Oh well. Yeah, the cat guy, apparently he has a hidden stat, which gives him faster attacks, faster cooldown between actions. Hello? You're lucky, I almost hit you. Oh. Yeah, I need to play a good game like Draken after this. And what I might do is someday off-stream just start over and then just level grind for like 12 hours. and then maybe make it back here and be able to make some progress. Because I did not know that level grinding was going to be a thing in this game. Find my way out of here.
Yoicks, what a stench!
Suppose we have to go all the way back around here to sell that. This game fell apart when I got up to a point that was practically impossible because I did not take a few hours earlier on to grind up my character's class levels.
Cover your nose, something here stinks.
So yeah, might have to start over. We might be able to salvage it, but it's still gonna be like a few hours of endless level grinding. We'll see, though. Get which way I wanted to go.
I've been poisoned.
Well, good for you.
Hello again, heroes.
This might be a game kind of like Might and Magic 10, where I trash it for now, and then maybe revisit it later sometime down the line. Also, we got a friend here. We got a friend. He's gonna help.
20 crowns. 8 crowns. 25 crowns.
What else have we got? What else have we got? Oh, you enjoy that. You enjoy that. You are getting attention. Look at that. There we go. Your brother has snot just streaming from his face. Stay away from him. He's contagious. Yeah, at least this game doesn't require you to keep your dungeon idiots well fed and hydrated. That might be the source of our bad luck, is we didn't play the cat character. That might be why we're having such a rough time with this game. Also, I hope smashing that one chest into pieces and something inside crumbled to dust. I hope we didn't get soft-locked from that. I hope we did not.
Go if you must, heroes. My shop anchors me here, or I'd be the first to join you.
Yeah, the only way to raise rogue is to use a ranged weapon. Can't even keyboard anymore. I can't reach my keyboard because you're standing in front of it. We'll just sleep here until he eventually dies. Rest will not help you. Stuck here. Went the wrong way.
Hey, you!
Right. Wait for him to die. Ooh. Hello? Alright. Gotta wait for him to die. There we go. Now we can heal him. Yeah, I think we're gonna be flushing this game soon. This is falling apart at a rapid clip once I found out that I might be in an unwinnable state because I didn't level grind enough. Well, let's see. Yeah, I came into this game not knowing that it was the kind of game where you were required to level grind to actually make progress and not get stuck. This current game state we're in right now might be salvageable, but it's gonna take a long time, a lot of level grinding to make it so. And that might be the sort of thing to do like Macaw's ampule grinding in his one weird dungeon crawler he was playing, where you just do that offline and then come back to the game when you're done. But yeah, we'll save one last time and then... Alright, what I'm going to do right now, I am going to go use the turlet real quick. And then I might get the Amiga set up, and we might do a bit of Draken. So yeah. I will be right back, though, in just a minute. All right. Let me get this here. I'm going to have to change the game title. Draken, the king of role-playing games. Let's see. There we go. That's more like it, I think. Make sure I got the right video settings here. Yeah. Everything should be all right. No, it should not be 1080p 60. 50. This one here. There we go. That's more like it. All right. I suppose I should update the stream title too. We go. Yeah, we got games and we got crap. All right. Games. D. Draken. Oh, I just remembered one thing I gotta do. I will be right back. I gotta get a printout of all the spell runes. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's time to get started. Make a new team and save disk. Hopefully this will work. Alright, here we go. Get a drink first. I think the way you want to do is to have your beefier warrior types on the your like second and third character. So we'll start with our wizards, I guess. Magician. Ooh. Ooh, I. You only get 3 rerolls, too. Done that wrong, but there's no takebacks. Suplexia. Those are terrible stats. Also, I got crud on my mouse pad. $14, $14, $14, $11, $10. We'll take it.
Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
And Dave Smith.
Yeah, money.
Thank you so much for the cheer. That was a very, very rough game. I was not enjoying that at all. Like our scout, we shall call him Sanchez. Oh, Sanchez, you're not going to be very good. Go. A priestess. Gertrude. Those are bad scores. We're not going to keep those. There's Soda Bagoda. Those are good scores. We'll keep these. Intelligence, education, constitution, dexterity, and strength. Do you want to keep these characters? Yes. Switch off your computer, insert the disc Draken 1, and switch on your computer, or we can... Here we go. Alright, let me untangle this mess here. Not need to make a new team and save disk. Oh man, here we go. Hot jams. Right. Right. Equip our stuff, our shoes, our dress. Grasp our rod. For some reason, when this game starts out, your characters brought all their equipment but did not equip it. Shoes, dress, bludgeon. Save adventure. Okay, I assume it worked. Here we go. Oh man, here we go. Get the shark right away. Gonna save. We'll select Sanchez because he's right there. Wait for the scary shark to go by. You have just broken into the... Uh-oh. All right. We did not get to read that text, but that's okay. Remember, there's like a certain symbol you have to press. You can also take the shields off the walls. There we go. And yeah, you can leave and come back. Yeah, the shields will respawn. Get which symbol you have to press. Magic force field fades. We'll make Suplexia the lead character so everyone follows her. The others... Oh, there they are. And she got lost on the outside there, but that's fine. Her pack is full. How is her pack full? Oh, we've been picking stuff up from the monsters we've been killing. Buckler. Daggers we can throw away. All right. Yeah, had to flush Lands of Lore. It was not agreeing with me. But this is just a short-term thing till next Tuesday when Bard's Tale Remastered comes out. Rod. I think there's swords over here we can pick up. There we go. Got a sword. Sword, which we will transfer over to you. And equip that and throw your dagger away. Throw that away too. Right. Believe we can... Something on that table there. Get into position. There you go. Guess not. Right, we can leave and reset this. Get everyone equipped with swords and stuff. That is part of the Draken experience. Go save. Your Sanchez is selected. Alright. Just broken into the palace of Prince Horgthen, the Prince of Earth. Alright. Force field fades. Go get everyone swords again. Go this off to our wizard. Equip that, I think. Yeah, equip that. Throw that away. Need a sword for Gertrude here. I think she can use a sword. I remember I was never able to get ranged attacks to work properly in this. Like, the projectile was colliding with the hitbox of the character who was firing it, and it would just fizzle out. Go. Go get a sword for our cleric, and then we can move on. There is not friendly fire, no, but if a projectile or like a ranged spell collides with any of your characters, including the character who fired it, the projectile will fizzle out. Alright, sword. Transfer the sword over to you. I think you can equip that. Yes, you can. We'll throw the bludgeon, which looks kind of like a turkey leg, away. Alright. Got everyone equipped. And head out of here, save one more time, start exploring. And yeah, in Amiga Draken, the monsters sing their theme songs. This is a good game. Deactivate the force fields, we can get through here. Wait for everyone to gather together. Alright, we're gonna need some healing. This calls for incredibly precise positioning. Here we go. That spells cure. Yeah, C for cure. Let's see, how do we cast? controls in this game are not particularly right mouse button on the action zone. It is not cure. Cure heals poison. His heal minor is H. That is heal. And it is... Uh-oh. Try that again. Everyone gather around. Or there was like a very specific positioning you had to use. There we go. Actually scored a hit that time. I think wizards can cast Cure as well. There we go. You all healed up as well as we can. Thing here. I think it might be an empty flask. Yes, empty file. Unlike in the Super Nintendo version, the files and flasks you pick up actually do something. Oh. Go. Let's see. Need some healing again. Position you here. No. There we go. Our healing spell finally hit. And yeah, healing spells in this game can miss. That is entirely a possibility. You come too early! The meal is not yet ready. This guy is friendly, but we can kill him anyway. Oh, we lost a character. That's a reload. This is a good game. And I really do apologize if I am not streaming with my usual energy tonight, but the misery of that last game I played has really taken a toll on me. Yeah, I did not enjoy that game at all. Everyone seems to be healed up. Go.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah.
Oh man,
yeah,
Kozart the Barbarian, thank you so much for the cheer. Macaw, we had to flush Lands of Lore. We had to flush it. It is not an enjoyable game to play, at least not for
Whoa,
me.
check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Rippy, thank you very much for the host. Yeah, in fact, Lands of Lore has drained me. Let's heal you up. There we go. This version indeed came with a short story book crammed full of lore. Where are you going? Dude here just wandering off. He wanted nothing to do with any of that. Yeah, you do not have direct control over your characters in this game. They can and will just wander off and do their own thing at times. The original for this is Atari ST. The Amiga version and all other versions are ports. And our healing spells are colliding with the enormous hitbox of this column here, so we're going to have to move this way. Stand still. You stand over here. And that's all our mana got us, was that. Have our wizard do the same. And yes, this is one of those games where only the person who gets the kill gets the experience. So you are eventually going to have to send your wizards and priests in alone to do level grinding. Got something. Got a key. There was apparently a key there. There are random battles on the overworld, yes, but remember, you do not have direct control over your characters, so unless you do very certain things, everyone will just start piling in and attacking. Ha ha ha! Puny humans, you dare enter my domain, hoping to avoid my wrath. Such insolence means death. Wait! If you accomplish a mission for me, then I will spare your miserable lives. Go and tell my sister, Princess Horgtha, that I would like to meet her. Bring me her reply. Her palace is to the east. Hurry up, time is short. Also, there is some armor behind him. If you can get around behind his sprite, you can take it. There we go. Grieve and Cuirass. Equip those. Throw our shoes away. And then we can also leave and come back and get those for everyone else as well. For whatever reason, all the rest of the characters just hanging around out here. Here we go, they're all coming in now. See if I can get out from behind him. Sometimes you can squeeze back here, yeah, and go through this door. And I think there is one little pixel there that indicates an item we can pick up. Yeah, there was a key on that shelf. This game literally does have single pixel items that you have to look for. Like there will be one little red pixel on a shelf. Get you out of the way. Here we go. We can get out of here now. The snake. Where are the rest of the characters? What are you doing? Go around the table. Around. She's level 2. What is everyone else doing? Oh, they're stuck. There we go. They got stuck on the nightstand there. Will you get out of the way? There we go. We should go save, because we got some new gear. Why aren't you coming with us? There we go. Let's go grab some equipment for everyone else. Right, you push the button then, since you're closer. Also, you gotta make sure to spread out all the items you're carrying among all your characters, because if your characters are carrying too much and an important item drops, that item disappears forever. I had to flush the last game because I found out that I might have gotten in an unwinnable state because I did not level grind enough. So right now we're just kind of messing around. Oh, he's eating my wizard. He's eating my wizard. There is also the DOS version, which has really creepy ad-lib music, but unfortunately it does not have digital sound effects. Also, where are my other characters? Are they in here? I just can't see them. Make sure to turn off auto attack. There we go. You wanted music. You got music now. Yeah, they got stuck on these columns here. We're gonna have to move them in manually. That's a familiar tune right there. Oh no! Monster spawn! We can't fight in here. We'll accidentally attack him and turn him hostile. Quick, everyone run. Wizard refuses to go through the door. There we go, he made it. Got stuck on the door frame. Okay, that guy left. Oh no, another monster spawned. Trying to get behind him so I can steal his armor. Okay, we're stuck. There we go.
Beavis,
Your pack
we're
is
gonna
full.
be rich.
Yeah, money.
Man Countess, thank you very much for the cheer. A bunch of stuff we don't need. There we go. We can get out of here now. Can't fight in here or we will turn him hostile and render the game unwinnable. No one else wants to move. Don't hide in the corner. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Yep, she's dead. That's a reload. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, your characters in this game do not always do what you tell them to do. Might actually be worth it just to send Suplexia alone to grab items for the other characters. Because it's a lot less of a pain controlling one character than 4. Go. Just gotta make sure we don't have auto attack turned on when we go in there. Squeeze behind you. There we go. Your pack is full. Go. Go back and deliver these to someone else. Yeah, in this
Beavis,
game...
we're gonna be rich.
Oh man, Rain, thank you very much for the cheer. We do need some good games. We do need some good games. I'm feeling mighty low right now. Feeling very disappointed in myself for having to flush that game. He can't wear that. But you can wear that. Wear that. Wear leather. You can wear leather. Alright. Throw away the shoes. Oh, jacket. Can you wear a jacket? Either jacket or dress. Dress is better than jacket, so we'll throw the jacket away. We can throw away the dagger. Alright, let's head out and save. Get one more suit of armor for our cleric. Jacket. Yeah, I'm feeling kinda low right now after Lands of Lore. The Sanchez, let's try sending you on your own to pick up some armor for one of your teammates. Come on, Sanchez, you can do it. There you go. Sanchez, a nice chunk of experience for that. He'll load down his inventory with trash he does not need. You can squeeze back there. You can squeeze back there. Superhero League of Hoboken might be fun. I was thinking also maybe Quest for Glory might be a fun game to play. I just have to decide if I want to do the original EGA version or the VGA remake. Alright. Pass this stuff over to you. Object forbidden to this class. She can wear the pants, but not the top. That is bizarre. This is Draken, though. Save constantly. We're gonna level grind, I think. You push the button. Let's send you off to go on a little adventure of your own. This is not good. Gonna get surrounded. Escape. 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 Shield. Not want to cast shield. There we go, she killed it. Oh, she can't cast... Oh, only wizard can cast shield, that's right. Hunchback... Oh, there he is. Oh no, she's almost dead. Run away. Run away, and I don't think healing spells work on yourself. You have to have someone else heal you. We'll try this. Go. Let's see if she can handle the stuff up here. Might not be able to. Also, I think my meager here might have something. Oh yeah, she did not survive that. She did not survive that. We'll have you not attack. We'll have you... What is the shield spell? What's the runes for that? Probably can't cast it yet. Alright. We'll have you purposely push the wrong button. Go. There we go. Earning a little bit of experience here. Oh, I can do the art gallery. I can do that. Let me that. There we go. I got the old randomizer art gallery there. Let's see. Yeah, I do apologize if I'm not my usual energetic self. That last game did take a lot out of me. Actually, probably shouldn't be streaming right now, but... Stream is nothing if not a string of bad ideas. What are you doing? Get out of the way. Wizard, get out of the way. Yeah, this is how you level grind at the beginning of Draken on Amiga, is you purposely press the wrong button to summon an encounter. Their ghost gloam. Go, you can have a shirt. Pop that. I play this for a little bit longer, and then, I don't know, I might switch over to some arcade stuff for a little bit. Oh, why am I so down? Had to flush a game that I was playing because I kind of got stuck in an unwinnable state. And that's the sort of thing that drives me crazy. So yeah, I'm not my usual energetic self tonight, feeling a tad down. I do appreciate your concern, though. It does mean a lot to me. Yeah, unfortunately, I got the Amiga out, so there is no room for Charlie here. There is no room for him here. Let me think about what I want to do. Let's head back out and save. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go get a drink and might do a little bit of arcade stuff, try to make myself feel a bit better. Gotta be in the right kind of mood for Draken. Yeah. Do that. I'll be right back in just a minute. We could do Down Under Dan. We could do Down Under Dan. Let me get a drink, refill my water bottle, and I'll be right back in just a moment. Yeah, we got Down Under Dan / Fernando appearing up in the corner there. He'll cheer us up. But I'll be right back in just a minute. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I don't really feel much like playing some assorted Amiga stuff right now. It's a little too hot to have that Inferno machine running. Yeah, let's see. Might do some arcade stuff for a bit. Play something nice and dumb. There we go. Have to get DOSBox configured for Down Under Dan. Do that. Do that. Let's do that. Let me see if I can get Down Under Dan going. Yeah, Lands of Lore I had to flush, unfortunately, because I found out I got stuck in an unwinnable state due to lack of level grinding. Let's see. What is the directory Down Under Dan installed to? Let me check real quick. Dan? We'll find out. We'll find out. You can play Down Under. I'd have backup saves, but they're from like hours before, and oh, like I was tempted to just cut the stream rather than continue that game. I was not enjoying it at all. It put me in a zesty mood. All right, DOSBox capture. Go. Hello, DOSBox. Okay, C Dan run. Run Dan run. Go Dan. Actually, let's set up. Yep, all right.
This entire work is copyright Jeff Wilkie, PowerVision 1995.
That is a bit
Press
loud.
enter.
Let me turn this down a bit. And that Down Under Dan theme. Here we go. Bump up the cycles a bit. I remember this being a bit cycle happy. Also, game title here. Alright, let's watch the intro.
Gee, that reminds me. I must get those brakes checked.
After 4 hours at the controls, you finally arrive at the small outback town of Wollongongolong. Whilst unloading the urgently needed supplies, you strike up a conversation with your old mate Strop.
Good to see you again, Dan.
Yeah, same here, Strop.
Nice plane. Looks better than that worn-out bucket of bolts you had last time you were here.
At least that bucket of bolts was paid for. This pre-loved one-owner little old lady only flew on Sunday special is a different story. According to the bank, the only part I own is the air and the tyres.
Oh man, Adam Harvest.
The drought has made things tough
Thank you
for
so much for
everybody.
subscribing.
Not to mention the
Really
reception
appreciate it.
Australia had to have. Well, I've only got one more stop to make, and I'm out of work.
Gee, that's tough luck, Dan.
Unless I find some money, the bank's gonna ground me.
I don't know if it's
Whoa,
true,
check
but
it
I've
out,
heard
Beaver.
stories of an opal strike up at 15
Neo Venom,
Mile
thank you
Ridge.
very much for the host.
Apparently, they're pulling out black opals as big as golf balls.
Gee, one of those babies and I could buy my own jumbo jet. 15 Mile Ridge, here I come.
If we don't get any rain soon, I'll probably join you. Good luck, Dan.
Well, it's time to kick the tyres and light the fires. If I leave now, I should get there before dark.
You taxi onto the runway, make your final checks, and away you go. After a bit of a shaky takeoff, you're on your way. Good luck, Dan.
Here we go. First thing we're gonna do is throw speed on fast. Go.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool.
And Gargon, thank you very much for the host.
Apart from the odd cloud and passing bird, the sky is as empty as a politician's promise. The gauges are all reading normal. The bailout indicator is currently off. The writing on the indicator button is almost worn off and impossible to read. The writing on the The second control yoke appears to be broken. They sure don't make things like they used to.
Geez, you're nearly as good looking as me.
The plane's controls look normal. The plane's
See, I remember you had to activate the autopilot.
The controls are... The control... The writing... The writing... The writing... The right... The gauges...
What am I supposed to do here? I can't remember.
The gauges... The gauges are all reading normal. This indicator button appears to have no effect. This indic...
Oh.
You turn on the autopilot
There we
just
go.
in case you fall asleep, or decide to stretch your legs.
Alright, we can get up now. Old Dan.
A slab of whatchamacallit lies against the plane's rear door. The lump of polyethy something is too cumbersome to have whilst flying the plane. You find it too uncomfortable carrying the parachute whilst flying, so you leave it hanging on the fire extinguisher.
A good idea.
The shelf behind the cargo has your trusty hunting knife on it. You have no need for it now, so you leave it on the shelf.
Remember, you have to just look at all this stuff before you can progress.
It's the airworthiness certificate.
That's a bit of a worry. It expires today. I don't believe it. The world's only flying emu. And I have to crash into it at 35,000 feet. Must be my lucky day.
There we go. Head back this way. Grab this thing.
You grab the bright orange lump of polyethy something. Who knows, it might come in handy someday.
Awesome.
Grab the parachute.
You grab the parachute. After all, it may be a handy thing to have when you're in a plane that's approaching the ground at high speed.
Beauty, mate.
The plane doesn't. Realizing that your flying days are over, you quickly grab your knife.
Ripper!
Alright. Our knife. Open the box here.
Sliding the point of your knife into the lid of the crate, you manage to open it. Inside the crate is a first aid kit. You grab the kit and take it with you.
Cool.
Take
The
this
plane
with us.
doesn't need your...
No. I think that's everything we need from here.
It's just a warning indicator. You don't need to touch it.
Alright. Oh yeah, we gotta open the door.
After a lot of hard yakka, you manage to force the door open. It gets torn straight off its hinges. And so do you. Start flapping your arms, Dan. Whoa!
Oh, I think this might have been a mistake. Yeah, this isn't what we're supposed to do. This isn't what we're supposed to do. This isn't what we're supposed to do.
After a lot of hard yakka, you manage to force the door open. It gets torn straight off its hinges. And so do you. Start flapping your arms, Dan. Whoa!
Gotta use this.
Grasping it thin.
And we gotta avoid the birds.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
And Red Mage,
Yeah, money.
thank you very much for the cheer. Ah!
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Oh, no. No, 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 no! Right, we parachute now. There we go.
What a shame. It appears that your chute is stuck in the tree. The tree trunk is shedding its bark. Most of the bark ends up at the base of the tree. The tree trunk...
Take our knife.
Don't be such a vandal. You decide to relieve the boredom by cutting some cord from the chute. Who knows what it could be used for? Just ask MacGyver.
Choice!
There is no... There is...
Let's see.
Rotten bloody harness.
I'm afraid that taking your own life is not very heroic, so we're going to let you live this time. Having the intelligence of 3 brain surgeons, you decide to use your knife to cut yourself out of your jammed harness.
All right!
A quick lesson in physics. 2 pieces of matter can't occupy the same space at the same time. One of them has to give. In this case, it was your head. Unfortunately, your practical physics lesson has made you lose your memory. About the only thing you can remember is your name and the lyrics to Barry Manilo's greatest hits. Life can be so cruel. You look around the clearing and wonder how you got there. Your basic survival instincts take over.
I want my mummy.
Have missed you down under, Dan.
You pick up some of the bark and take it with you.
Far out.
I remember getting stuck miserably in that part, looking for the bark.
Wow. Scored myself a perfectly good stick.
I remember this area being incredibly easy to fall off of.
You notice a little cave on a small ledge. Well done, Dan. You just recovered a strange-looking piece of paper from the cave. Wonder if it's a map of some kind.
Way to go.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember this.
Your would-be map is of no use with that.
Alright. Gotta go gather up a bunch of sticks.
Wow. Scored myself a perfectly good stick.
Another one.
Wow. Scored myself a perfectly good stick.
Oh man, Duke Donuts, thank you very much for that. Not having a very good stream tonight. It's been
Wow.
been a bit of a dumpster fire. I had to flush Lands of Lore. It is not a game that
Wow.
agrees with me.
Scored myself a perfectly good stick.
So I'm feeling mighty low right now.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I'm in a little bit of, I don't know, a limbo area right now in that next
You
Tuesday,
carefully pick up the smouldering wood and take it with you.
Awesome.
next Tuesday is Bard's Tale 1
Wow.
Remastered,
Scored
so
myself a perfectly good stick.
I'm going to be playing that. So I just gotta figure out some stuff to play in the meantime. I almost fell in the hole. I almost fell in.
Wow. Scored myself a perfectly good stick.
These sticks, we got 9. We'll play some point and click games until then.
Wow. Scored me.
Seem to recall 10 sticks being good enough. Yeah, the sticks aren't spawning anymore. We've got enough. We need Macaw to play this game is what we need.
Start flapping your arms real hard, Dan.
Uh-oh.
Gravity has a lot to answer for.
Yeah, it's really easy to fall in that area.
Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
Okay, we're still good. Gotta carefully, safely make it across there. There we go. There's like...
The ground near the sandstone wall looks very comfortable. In fact, you notice a small depression in the ground, as if someone has lain there.
Now we have to start a fire.
The grass would probably look inviting to sheep, Looks like an old campfire site.
Stick down.
You add some fuel.
And tree bark.
You throw some bark into the old fireplace.
Yeah!
We light it.
Take care with the burning stick. You place the smouldering stick in the fireplace and blow, and blow, and blow. Finally.
Yo! That's bloody hot. Mega.
Here we go. I wonder if we can kill ourselves in the fire.
I don't think your skin would enjoy that.
We walk into it. Oh, Dan will not walk directly into the fire.
Oh, I'm feeling pretty exhausted after today's events. I think I'll have 40 winks.
You quickly drift off into oblivion and dream about the day's events. You throw the remaining sticks into the fire to keep it burning until morning. Finally, you awake the next morning, all refreshed and ready to...
If only I could remember.
There we go. I remember...
I don't think...
It pays to have big feet.
Yeah, if you don't do that, you set fire to all the trees here.
Good idea. To put the fire out, you may have caused a bushfire.
Yeah, of course you die if you don't do that. Just like in real life.
Wow, lucky I slept on the sheltered side of the mountain. The storm was so fierce, not only did it dislodge the parachute, it also washed the log over the cliff.
Okay, this part here.
A fairly new-looking camp billy sits on the edge
The
of the
Camp
mudslide.
Billy. We'll save before attempting to get the Camp Billy. Like, really touchy about where you stand when you go to grab it. Stand, like, right there.
This almost new billy is bound to come in handy for something. Choice!
The Camp Billy is ours. This is a Camp Billy.
Nothing in the billy except some soggy old tea leaves.
I think we slide down here. Think.
Whoa! Yeehaw!
Is this the end of our hero? Can he endure the freezing waters of the Kikakanalong River? What do you think?
Of course I can. I'm bloody good. You just asked me.
Alright, I remember this part. You gotta wait. You gotta wait until a stick comes along. If you don't grab the stick, you die. There it is.
All right.
Because coming up here... we need to do the stick.
This thick stick should do the trick real quick. You little ripper. I knew that slick, thick stick would do the trick. Sorry, the dialogue man was sick today. Now, let's inspect the damage. Looks like I've really put me bloody foot in it this time. With every spurt of blood, I feel weaker and weaker.
Alright, we gotta go up here, get our first aid kit.
I hope there's something useful in this first aid kit. Yes! An anti-blood spurting out of the ankle bandage. Sorry, medical terminology was never one of my better subjects.
There he goes. Doing a good job.
That just about wraps it up for now. Realizing that the medical kit is of no further use, you throw it into the river.
It's polluting.
They sure don't make them like they used to.
Spare us the gross details, Dan.
That's the best part right there.
Ain't it good as new? Oh, not even a limp.
Here we go, we made it.
We're gonna be rich.
Oh man, Duke Donuts, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the cheer. I do enjoy this game more than Lands of Lore. We don't have many spaces to write our save game title. Lands of Lore, a lot of people really like it, but it just did not click with me.
Golden poplar trees fill the sky to the north.
I kind of got stuck in, I guess maybe not an unwinnable state, but a state in which I would have to spend the next, like, 4 hours level grinding.
Now there's a load of bull.
Which did not sound like fun to me.
Nothing abnormal about that.
At least not in that game.
It's just a herd of cows grazing.
Yeah, it is very much a game that you either play through with, like, the hint book or a walkthrough, or you do, like, multiple early playthroughs that are doomed to failure just so you know what to do to win later on.
Leave it alone. You shouldn't take offense.
Oh man, I remember this part.
Oh, what a foul-looking bird.
What do you think you're doing just waltzing into my house like that? I'm too busy to be chasing trespassers.
I mean no harm.
I don't care. I've no time for visitors right now. There's too much work to do.
Here's the turlet. Use the turlet, I think.
Many a wild animal has built its nest under the toilet seat, but this one looks vacant at the moment. Well, I might as well get rid of some of that bush tucker.
We're just gonna take a dump in this random person's toilet.
Some old pieces of newspaper hang on the back of the dunny door.
Well, it's definitely not soft and gentle two-ply.
You wouldn't be true blue if you didn't read the newspaper scrap before putting it to a slightly tackier use. The article that catches your eye goes something like this. Chalk saves man's life. A man lost in an abandoned mine for 10 days finally found his way out by using a piece of chalk. The man said, "It was so simple, all I had to do was scratch the chalk and its dust led me to the mine exit."
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
Local residents have been asked to refrain from dumping household food scraps in the town's public garbage bins. The Lord Mayor claims that the foul odour may affect our 2024 Olympics bid.
Dumping.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
This is a good game. This game has put me in a better mood.
Local authorities warn of a higher fire danger in the area. Citizens are advised to take extra care.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
Yeah, the 2024 bid only went to Paris because of all the people dumping their food scraps. There we go. We took a big old dump in this person's outhouse.
It seems a shame to let the farmer's Yama Kawazuki just sit there and gather dust. Upon closer inspection, you notice that the front tyre is flat.
So what? I've ridden a motorbike with no seat, 20 spokes missing, no petrol tank, no fuel, along a barbed wire fence on a Sunday morning, and loving it. A little thing like a flat tyre shouldn't be a problem. Or was I just dreaming?
Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. Uh-oh.
Stupid bloody bike's got a mind of its own.
Watch out for the pole, Dan.
What pole? Oh, that pole. Must get my eyes checked.
It's a bit late to get your eyeballs checked, or any balls for that matter. About all you're good for now is directing migrating galahs, not unlike yourself. By the way, we didn't forget to adjust your health level. Bye, Dan. Looks like your time has come.
This is a good game.
I hope you like it down under, Dan.
Just outright dies from running into a pole. Okay, we don't need to repeat the turlet stuff.
The pigs look a bit peckish. Oink! Oink! It has no vocal cords to respond, or it can't hear you. Oink!
That pig can.
To you, this may look like a pile of junk, but to any farmer, this is a wealth of useful items. Maybe one day he'll actually use them. Looks like the entrance to an ant's nest.
Oh, I remember what to do here. We're gonna save before I do this. It's time.
I saw this trick on that movie, Water Croc Dundee. Step 1. Insert a suitable stick into the ant's nest. Step 2. Wiggle the stick around a bit.
Here it comes.
Step 3. Remove the stick and quickly grab a lovely feed of honey ants.
Honey ants.
Beauty, mate.
We got a honey ant. We can eat that right now, get our health back.
Now that's what I call 5-star bush tucker. Excuse me.
Get ourselves another one.
I saw this trick on... Step. Honey ants. Beauty, mate.
We'll save. We go. Now, if you get greedy and attempt to get another honey ant while you still have one.
I saw this trick on that movie, Water Croc Dundee. Step 1. Insert a suitable stick into the ant's nest. Step 2. Wiggle the stick around a bit.
Here it comes.
Step 3. Remove the stick and quickly grab a lovely feed of funnel web spider.
Looks like your time has come.
Oh, I just realized. Last month was Down Under Dan's birthday. We should have celebrated. It was June 13th was Down Under Dan's birthday. Oh man, we missed it.
I hope you like it down under, Dan.
It was like, we missed a very important holiday. Let's see, I think I remember what we're supposed to do next.
A small pile of wood is stacked neatly near the fence.
And 2 years from now, Down Under Dan will be 50.
The bush is thick and lush. The old cabin was probably built by early settlers. Looks like an old-timer's place.
Oh, we gotta go back to the turlet. We do have to read the newspaper clippings on the turlet to cause the garbage scraps to appear. Alright, turlet time again.
Well, I might as well get rid of some of that bush tucker.
You wouldn't be true blue if you didn't read the newspaper scrap before putting it to a slightly tackier use. Chalk saves...
Well,
Some... Local residents have been asked to refrain from dumping household food scraps in the town's public garbage bins. The Lord Mayor claims that the foul odour may affect our 2024 Olympics bid.
Well, I can only read...
Go.
Local authorities...
Well,
Get out of here. Down Under Dan has finished all his wiping. Could cause the food scraps to appear in the garbage can outside the bar. Or not. Maybe we have to go into the grocery store first.
Hi, stranger.
Hi.
My name's Robbo. Pleased to meet you,
Dan.
Dan. Hi, Dan. How's it going?
Okay. If you enjoy getting eaten by crocs, getting caught in dingo traps, falling off cliffs, getting lost in abandoned mines and not knowing what your basic aim in life is...
Sounds like you've been having a ball.
Yeah, I'm still laughing. Ha bloody ha.
Maybe you should get a job and a roof over your head until you can remember what you're doing in our town.
Good idea. However, I haven't seen too many position vacant signs up around the joint.
You're bound to find a farmer that could do with an extra hand around the place. As a matter of fact, there's a farm not far from here that may need some help. I believe the farmer's seriously ill, and his daughter's running the farm all by herself. You may need to show them you're useful before they'll give you any real work to do.
Thanks for the advice.
Alright, should be able to get out of here now.
Phew. Something around here smells like a dunny door and a prawn trawler. Or is it just me socks?
There we go. Yeah, I will eventually,
The garbage bin is full of pure, wholesome, 100% food scraps.
I'll eventually do, Shadow Tower.
The food scraps remind you so much of the home cooking you were used to, you just can't resist them.
Cool.
Oh, Dan, you don't need to go in there. You need to go feed the pigs. As your lot in life. Around there. There you go. You can do it. You can do it. Pigs. There we go. Get the food scraps.
Here, pig. Here, piggy. Try these 100% pure table scraps. Far out.
Oh man.
Ah, the pigs are pigging out.
And then we have to feed the rest to the chickens here.
You can't do...
Here, chook. Here, chook. Yeah.
Alright. Now.
Hi. Thanks for feeding the pigs and the chooks.
I wonder if Macaw has to feed the pigs and the chooks when he's not streaming.
No problem.
We could do with an extra hand around here, as my father is really ill with DSSSD. It all finally come to a head, so Mum left.
What's DSSSD?
Did someone say something disease? I know it's a weird name, but it'll make more sense when you meet my dad.
Sounds serious.
It is. Apparently there's only one Aboriginal that knows the cure for the disease.
I'd like to help.
I was hoping you were going to say that. Please come inside and meet me dad.
Okay. By the way, the name's Dan.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Nicole.
Dan, where are you going?
You must be the black Nicole was telling me about. Dan, if I'm not mistaken.
You use all your strength to hold down the bush tucker that you've consumed recently. For Jack is, without exception, the most grotesque person you've ever laid eyes on. You would even go as far to say he is so ugly, he would make a pig vomit. Now that's ugly.
That's not very nice.
Finally, you choke back the lump in your throat and manage to squeak out a reply.
That's me.
Well, Dan, you can call me Jack. As you can see, I'm somewhat disabled.
I'll say. Well, I've met some two-faced people in my time, but this is ridiculous.
Not the two-faced joke. I've heard it so many times it just goes in one ear and out the other, and in the other ear and out the other ear.
Sorry, Jack. I couldn't help myself.
My extra appendage is so heavy, I can't even get out of bed to tend the farm.
Oh, that's a shame. Probably scare his animals away anyway.
I heard that smart remark. 4 ears are better than 2, you know. Anyway, enough of these negative vibes. Nicole said you'd help me out.
That's me. The original nice guy, hero type.
He's a hero.
Well, you can start with the sheep. They desperately need a haircut. Use the old Yamakawazuki in the shed to muster them.
No sweat. When do I start?
Yesterday. By the way, you may need to buy some things from Robbo in at the store. Go and see Nicole, and she'll give you some cash to buy what you need.
No worries. I won't let you down.
Yeah, you better not. Come and see us when you finish, and I'll give you a roof over your head and a feed.
What a bargain.
And Dan's excited about that. We have found employment.
The farmer reminds you of an old mate you had. If you recall it correctly, your mate's name was Fugly, because he was flamin' ugly. Good old Fugly holds nothing on the farmer. The farmer is at least twice as ugly as Fugly will ever be.
Oh man, I wish Fugly was in this game.
The farmer's shotgun rests against the chest at the end of his bed. Jack's bedroom is the second most depressing place you've ever seen. There is nothing of interest on the dressing table, at least not now. Jack's taste in furniture leaves a lot to be desired. Jack's bed looks comfortable. If the markings on the calendar are current, today is Friday.
Excuse me, Nicole. I was talking to Jack and...
Yes, I know. He wants me to give you some money. Here's $30.
This is a nice room. I wish I had a room like this. I bet this is like what Macaw's streaming room looks like.
Geez, thanks. I hope the sharing equipment's cheap. Awesome.
Like, this is where he puts his computer. And, like, down in this cabinet here is where he keeps all his PC-98 games.
Pete the plastic plant. Microwave oven. Genuine 100% fake wood paneling. Kitchen cupboard. Looks comfortable. Nicole looks like she's relaxing for a change. Dishwasher. This calendar is out of date. It's just there for show. Looks like Nicole's condiment basket. By the looks of some of those ingredients, her cooking must be pretty interesting. Olive oil. Genuine Popeye brand. Castor oil. Used to exercise a certain part of the body sitting down.
He's talking about pooping.
Eucalyptus oil. Must use it in her gum leaf stew. Sump oil.
I can't imagine what she cooks in this.
Alright, we have 30 Australian dollars, so we're going to need a lot more than that. And I remember, first thing I bought, like anyone with common sense would do if they were in a video game. I went to the store. Oh, it's this guy.
The old cabin was probably built.
Not the cabin. I want to look at the guy.
The rustic-looking gentleman works tirelessly.
Are you a complete bloody idiot? Can't you see I'm swinging an axe within an inch of your body?
And so we just stand there.
How's it going, mate?
Great. Top day, isn't it?
Sure is.
You're new around these parts, aren't you?
Yep, my name's Down Under Dan.
I like how the Dan is in all capital letters, like it's an acronym for something. Like he's a robot.
Pleased to meet you, Down Under.
Just call me Dan.
Okay, Dan. Folk around here call me Mad Mike, but you can call me Mike.
Why do they call you Mad Mike?
I don't know. Do you, Mike? No, mate. Got no idea. See, sometimes people like myself are unjustly nicknamed.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, I better get back to work. See you later, Dan.
Bye.
Alright, now what you gotta do here... I don't think the game gives you any clues anywhere. You gotta give him his camping billy. Unless you talk to him a second time and maybe he tells you about it.
How's it going, Mike?
Oh, no bad, Dan.
Here you go.
Hey, Mike, you got any use for this billy?
Yeah, that's my billy. Where did you find it?
Up in the mountains.
I was up there only this morning. I couldn't remember what I'd done with it. That's a bit of a worry. I seem to be losing my memory.
Loosing his memory.
Old age must be catching up with you.
Don't insult me, Dan, or you'll find out just how young I am.
Well, there it is. It's all yours again.
Thanks, man.
Just
I
throws
wish I
it on
could
the ground
reward you
next to him.
better. However, I don't have a lot to offer.
No worries, Mike. Happy to help you out, mate.
Here, take this wee bit of chalk. It's all I have at the moment, and you'll never know when it might come in handy.
Beauty, mate. Big deal. Just what I need. Chalk.
If you come back later, I may have something better to trade.
Okay, catch you, Ron. Sure, like he'll have a Ferrari.
There we go. We can get out of here.
All the good stuff is on the end of the bays of shelving. Shotgun shells, $10 a box. Second-hand shearing handpieces, $20 each. Shearing blades, $20 a box. Second-hand, of course. Shearing blades, $20. Robbo's shop, along with his product line, is hardly the kind of thing to stir one's blood. Robbo waits anxiously behind the counter. He doesn't get too many customers these days.
Hey, Robbo. Since I have a limited budget, you wouldn't have any freebies, would you?
Oh man, Munsters. Munsters is a good game.
I suppose I could let you have one of me compasses. They're not a very fast-selling item, and I didn't actually pay anything for them anyway. I acquired them from a group called Flemtel. They said in the ad to send no money, we'll bill you. So I did, and they didn't. Bill me, that is. Hang around and I'll go and get you one. I know exactly where they are at the back. That's what I'm looking for.
Thanks, mate. This might help me find a way around the abandoned mine.
Maybe. However, I do remember reading an article about that old mine. I can't quite remember the details, but an old timer got lost in the mine and he had more than just a compass to find his way out. There was something about a white powdery substance.
No problem. I'll work it out.
We have chalk. All-purpose chalk.
Second-hand shearing handpieces, $20 each.
Yeah, we're gonna use drugs to escape from the mine. Yeah, I remember buying a couple boxes of shotgun shells and then using those to make additional money.
Shotgun shells, $10 a box. If you try to just take the shotgun shells without paying for them, Robbo may well let you have them. Right between the eyes. Going mad?
Hi, Rob.
Hi, Dan.
Oh yeah, we gotta use the money in our inventory.
Sorry about that. Must have been the rabbit curry I ate last night.
He's sorry.
Here we go.
I'd like to buy a box of shotgun shells.
No problem, Dan. Back in a sec with your plastic enclosed lead and gunpowder. That's what I'm looking for.
Thanks, Robbo.
No worries, Dan. Don't shoot anything I wouldn't.
Alright, how many did we get out of that? We got 25. That'll be enough. Think. Yeah, that should be enough. We could buy one more just to be safe.
I'd like to buy...
That's what I'm looking for.
Thanks, Robbo.
No.
Alright, we can get out of here. Oh man, Down Under Dan notifications. That would be tremendous. Go get the shotgun from Dad.
Hey Jack, you mind if I borrow your automatic shotgun?
Nah, Dan. Be my guest. As long as you're helping out, you might as well do a bit of pest control.
You wouldn't have any more ammo, would you?
Yeah, we do. Only problem is, Nicole only load 2 up the spout for emergencies.
Up the
She
spout.
reckons it's too easy to blow 20 shells at a time with the automatic.
Not a problem. I'm an excellent shot anyway. Both these shots will count.
Wacko!
Did someone say something?
Aye, it was me. I've got some good news.
Well, get on with it.
I've just broken a world record.
What?
I've completed a 25-piece jigsaw puzzle.
So what?
It only took me a month to complete.
What's so good about that?
But it says here on the box 5 to 7 years.
You idiot. That's the age. Shut up and let us get some rest.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to cheer you up.
No wonder Jack's so grumpy. It's bad enough having an extra head, let alone one with a sick sense of humour.
This is a good game. Okay, we got shotgun shells. We've got a shotgun. We can go shoot some rabbits. Go off this way.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive at Rabbit Ridge.
Right.
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
Into position. Rabbits that move aren't really worth aiming at. Ones that just like appear stationary. Yeah, it's not worth trying to shoot the ones that are moving. Dan is not that good a shot. And then eventually they stop spawning, so we have to leave and come back.
After some very hard...
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
We're being brave. Oh, come on. I had him. There we go. Yeah, they're too hard to hit when they're moving. Their hitboxes are finicky. This is the song that plays when you hunt rabbits. Let's see how many we have. We have 4. I think we can carry up to 10.
After some very...
I'll have to ask McCaw if he carries a shotgun around with him. Heads up to Rabbit Ridge. It's 5. 6. Oh yeah, those moths. I remember the moths. Those vicious stream-interrupting moths. Is that 7? We're gonna have to get them to respawn. Oh man, what do we got here? What have we got here? Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that Down Under Dan Doom. That is a tremendous screenshot. Alright, back we go.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive.
Doom Under Dan.
I think I'll get a bit.
Need 3 more. Go cash them in. 1. Two. 1 more. Hardly wait. The day comes this game is supported by Scum VM. Alright, we head back this way.
Nicole is too busy to talk right now.
Oh, come on. Leave and come back. There we go.
Hi, Nicole. Would you like some soft-furred, long-eared, short-tailed animal?
Ah, yes, please. I'll take all the chab at $2 each.
It's a deal. Careful of the lead injection I gave him.
Here's your money, Dan.
Beauty, mate.
There we go. We have $30 now, so we'll do another batch of them. Yeah, that's how you make money in this game.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive at Rabbit Ridge.
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
Oh, headshot. 1. So this game has remarkably good music. Far better music than you expect a game like this to have. Oh.
I think I'll get a better...
Come on! We have a good vantage point. Well, never mind then, Dan. You've ruined it.
After some...
Only got 1 that time.
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
Oh, we got him. That's 2. 3. We're on a roll. 4. Oh, man. Oh! Got the combo going. that it? Yeah, that's it. We're gonna get banned for hacking in the Down Under Dan online service.
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
Rabbit Ridge Online. What the Twin Galaxies rules are for Down Under Dan. That it? That's all we got from that set of spawns. It was disappointing.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive at...
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
Also, I think it is possible to shoot yourself in this game.
I think I'll get a better...
I think it is possible to shoot yourself. There's one part where you get attacked by spiders. Did not want to use hints. Hints are for the weak.
I think I'll get a better vantage point.
Although I think it is impossible to beat this game first time without hints.
After some...
We'll finish up this bit at Rabbit Ridge.
I think I'll get a better
and
vantage
we'll
point.
see if Dan can shoot himself. I think he can. Yeah, it's 8. Nine. It is possible to get yourself stuck in an unwinnable state, but the game will come right out and tell you, like, the narrator himself will tell you that you should reload from a previous save because you've gotten yourself stuck. So it is kind in that way. Is that it? You bad crop of rabbits.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive at Rabbit Ridge.
Scum VM port of Down
I think
Under
I'll get
Dan.
a better vantage point.
With, like, high quality Roland sound canvas compatibility for music. Gravis ultrasound. There we go. 10. Alright, Dan.
Shooting accidents are such a tragedy. Especially when it's yourself that gets shot. See you around.
I took that well.
Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
The Down Under Dan death scream is the best thing. Alright, let's get out of here. Go cash in our dead rabbits.
Hi, Nicole. Would you like some soft-furred, long-eared,
Oh man,
animal?
Ann K, thank you so much for 3 months in a row. We're doing some Down Under Dan tonight. I was feeling mighty low earlier. This game has put me in a good mood again.
Ah, yes, please. I'll take all that you have at $2 each.
It's a deal. Careful of the lead injection I gave him.
Here's your money, Dan.
Beauty, mate.
Alright, we now have 50 Australian dollars with which we may buy sheep shearing equipment. So let's go take care of that.
Hey, Dan, wait a minute.
Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
What's the problem, Nicole?
Dad said you could only borrow the shotgun. I'd like it back before you leave the property.
Yeah, sure thing. Here you go.
Thanks.
He does not want us wandering around the outback with her dad's shotgun.
The bush is thick and lush.
That's what she said. All right. Buy our sheep shearing equipment.
Second-hand shearing handpieces, $20 each.
Here we go.
Hey, Robbo, I'd like to buy a second-hand shearing handpiece.
Very wise purchase, Dan. You never know when you might get the urge to shear several hundred sheep. I'll be back in a flash with a fully reconditioned handpiece. Guaranteed for 200 sheep or an aching back, whichever comes first. By the way, the guarantee excludes blades. You'll probably only get a handful of sheep out of the blade that's in it.
Yeah, you get to keep the shotgun forever later on.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the sheep shearing FMV, where it makes you watch
thanks,
it
Robbo.
like twice.
Now all I've got to do is get the urge to shear several hundred sheep.
All right.
Shearing blades, $20 a box. Second-hand, of course.
You gotta buy a box of shearing blades.
You might as well get me a box of those shearing blades, thanks, Robbo.
Looks like you're going to be a busy boy, Dan. Just hang 10 and I'll go and grab you a box. That's what I'm looking for.
Thanks, Robbo.
There we go. So, we have 20 sheep shearing blades. We have the handpiece. Got 28 shotgun shells, 10 Australian dollars left. We have a stick. We have a dingo trap, a compass, a piece of chalk, a mysterious map, some cord from our parachute, our survival knife, and a honey ant.
A small notice on the door says, pub closed, open Sundays only.
Oh, I remember something that's nearby here. Pretty good.
The anthill in the middle is the second biggest one I've ever seen.
The ground looks dirty.
There's something about the way the narrator said that.
The ground looks dirty.
The anthill in the middle is the second biggest one I've ever seen. Either I've got wooden legs or these aren't your average termite.
Congratulations, Dan. You've just been eaten by the rare B and D meat-eating ants. Looks like your time has come.
I'm still so sad we missed Down Under Dan's birthday in June.
I hope you like it down under, Dan.
We have something to celebrate next year. I'll have to start like a countdown to Down Under Dan's birthday. Let's see, what do we have to do now? Oh yeah, we got, I think, platforming coming up soon. Oh,
Wombatus rotundi maximus. A wombat.
Talk to it.
Right back at you.
Okay, at least it doesn't kill us. Oh yeah, platforming. We gotta start from the middle here. Man, Down Under Dan's platforming theme. We didn't make
you
it.
haven't learned to do the crocodile rock. Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
This is a good game. And imagine Down Under Dan hardcore runs where you're not allowed to restore if you die.
I guess you might. I hope.
There we go. Made it. Suppose we could save after every jump. We'll make it eventually. What if Down Under Dan speedruns? I wonder if you can sequence break this game. What if Down Under Dan speedruns? I used to be pretty decent at the Down Under Dan platforming segments, at least to the extent that someone could be decent at Down Under Dan platforming segments. Oh man, speed running, like a Down Under Dan race. That was a quick splash down there. Yeah, I think we'll just save scum our way across here. Just save when we get to this one. There we go. Oh, we made it!
I'm glad I didn't let the helium out of me recrock pumps after that Weight Watchers meeting.
We made it. We made it. Remember if there's anything we had to get from here.
The mine walls are collapsing in some areas. It would be best to avoid them.
Remember, I think there are bats in here too. We'll have our shotgun ready. Yeah, you do kind of have to map out this area. I think the chalk here.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that the chalk dust falls straight to the ground.
Oh, right here. I do have my Down Under Dan notes from months and months ago written down in here. In fact, yeah. They're right after my Adventures of Mad Dog Williams notes. Oh, and then I have my Toonstruck notes after that. Okay, I remember what we do here. Gotta use our map.
This map's sure gonna take some folding.
Then it's like RNG. Like you have to be real precise with your
One small step for Dan.
Your platforming.
Click mouse to remove map.
Isn't the right one.
One small.
Let's see.
Click mouse to remove map. Click mouse to...
This one next. Okay, that was the one. Oh, Dan, don't walk off the edge.
Click mouse to remove map.
All right, this one's next. This is good jumping.
Click mouse to remove map.
Right, so this one.
Click mouse to remove map.
Up here. Oh no! None of that happened.
Click mouse to remove map.
None of that happened.
Click map.
See. Not that one.
Click mouse to remove map.
This is a good puzzle.
Click mouse to remove map.
There we go.
Click mouse to remove map.
This one.
Maybe you should click mouse to remove map.
Also, in the hint file, this game, for this part here, they pretty much tell you to save scum your way up the cliff.
Click mouse to remove map.
Oh!
Click mouse to remove map.
Right here ought to do it. Nope. Gotta be like really precise.
Click mouse to remove map.
We'll make it eventually.
Click mouse to remove map.
Yeah, if you fall from high enough, you just outright die. Oh, we're doing the wrong one. We're doing the wrong color. We need to jump here next. You have to figure out which color path on the map you have to follow to get up to the top. And the first jump is always...
Click mouse to remove map.
Totally random. Alright, we're following the brown line, so we should be able to jump straight up here now. That's why that wasn't working. It was a good game. Alright. Save. We got some guaranteed damage coming up here.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. Now that hurt.
An old mountain bike wheel, complete with the tire and tube, has been dumped down the mine.
Dumped.
With your eagle-like eyesight, you spot the valve still in the tire, so you swiftly remove it. The rest of the tire is worthless.
Mega.
We go. Now. Oh, I need that. Gimme.
I'm sure I can find a nice warm home for this wayward witchetty grub.
Witchetty grub. That's like all Down Under Dan eats is bugs and worms. Yeah, the directions on the screen, also that's a wonderful item icon right there. The directions on the screen do not correspond to the actual directions.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that the chalk dust drifts slowly down the north and south tunnels.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's indecisive chalk.
You know what? We're gonna draw a map. I am not gonna spend hours Down Under Dan getting lost. I used to have a map drawn, but I think one of the cats has shredded it. A pencil. Eventually you get a map of your own to make your way through here. So yeah, we'll go south. Alright. South and east. The chalk tells you the direction of the exit.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that a gentle breeze blows the chalk dust down the tunnel, heading south.
What have we got here? Oh man, it's Down Under Dan. This is a good game. Let me display that. Find my art folder here. Okay. Find that. There we go. We got Down Under Dan up there. He will watch over us and protect us. That is spectacular, Anne. Thank you so much for that. Oh man, Down Under Dan. It's a good game. Right. What is this way? Oh, yep, you see, the game has given us a change of perspective, trying to throw us off. That is why you must use the compass. Yeah, north and south is this way now, so we are heading east. This leads to the number 2 button. We'll mark that on our map. Down Under Dan's Dungeon of Delights. Okay. So yeah, this is north and south this way now, and it goes east, west. Going east. The tunnel continues. One goes, that is south. Continue going east. Yeah, we're still going east, and it has north and south. Uh-oh. Map is overlapping on itself. I might have been off somewhere. That's never good when your map starts overlapping on itself. Let's head back, see what is going on. What's our chalk have to tell us?
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that the chalk dust drifts slowly down the east and west tunnels.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's indecisive chalk.
Uh-oh, what have we got here? That is a good... That graphic there of Dan crashing into the pole is perfect. This game has some tremendous graphic work in it. Oh, I see where I went wrong. I see now. I did an extra dot there. If I do this here, then it lines up. Okay. I see where I went wrong. Alright, we got it figured out. Just follow this as long as we can. Dot here. Goes south and continues east. This is a dead end.
A pile of dirt blocks your way up the tunnel. The mine walls are collapsing in some areas, It would be best to avoid them.
Oh man, the Down Under Dan asset pack. See what is to the south. Farther south than like west. Oh, this is overlapping again. Another wayward witchetty grub though.
You'll just
grab the thing, Dan. Grab it. There we go.
I'm sure I can find a nice warm home for this wayward witchetty grub.
Also, our health is only at 60%. We should, partake.
There's no time to cook the grub. I'm just gonna have to eat this raw. Now that's what I call 5-star bush tucker.
5-star bush tucker.
Excuse me.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that a gentle breeze blows the chalk dust down the tunnel heading west.
Tunnel heading west.
The mine floor is Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that a gentle breeze blows the chalk dust down the tunnel heading south. Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail,
east,
you'll notice that
okay, east again. Butt tucker.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that the chalk dust drifts gently down behind the piece of canvas.
That's strange. This needs investigating.
Uh-oh.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. Corrugated iron. Just the thing for a soft landing.
Dan animation loops. We've gotten everything that we need from there, I wonder. Oh yeah, I think you can just swim across. There we go. Oh, hello there.
G'day, mate. Are you from around here?
The Aborigine just sits there, quite oblivious to his surroundings. He seems to be daydreaming.
Let's see.
It seems a shame to let the farmer's Yama Kawazuki just sit there and gather dust. Upon closer inspection, you notice that the front tyre is flat.
So what? I've ridden a motorbike with no seat, 20 spokes missing, no petrol tank, no fuel, along a barbed wire fence on a Sunday morning, and loving it. A little thing like a flat tyre shouldn't be a problem. Or was I just dreaming?
Let's see.
I wonder if this valve from the wheel in the old mine will fit the bike. You little beauty, it's a perfect fit.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh man, you little beauty. Yeah, Down Under Dan is a connoisseur of classic sitcoms. I think we have to wait for her to leave. We'll just hang around here and be unsuspicious. There she goes. That walk cycle. Okay, then we can open this up.
A compressed CO2 cartridge is the only thing in the cupboard. It is probably used to make fizzy drinks.
It's ours now.
This compressed carbon dioxide cartridge is bound to have 1,000,001 uses. I'll be happy to think of one. Mega.
You can't take the basket with you. Looks like
So
Nicole's condiment basket.
Here.
By the looks of some of those ingredients, her cooking must be pretty interesting. Eucalyptus oil. Must use it in her gum leaf stew.
We need this, but we can't take it yet.
Nicole may need that for some of her adventurous recipes. It would be better if you just took a small sample.
Yeah, we can't take that yet. Alright. Got the compressed CO2. I think we can fix the bike now. Reci pies. Alright. Where is it? There it is. Get to hear Dan do his science voice.
Due to the air pressure inside the compressed CO2 cartridge being higher than that of the air inside the front tyre, it rapidly releases its compressed gases into the front tyre of the bike, causing it to take the shape it was intended to. Round.
The CO2 bottle is not the only thing full of gas.
Putting it simply, I pumped the tyre up. Choice!
There we go. I think now we can round up the sheep, because we have the handle, we have the blades. Now we can safely round up the sheep without any of them dying of exhaustion, and us dying as a result of that. Oh man, here we go. We got the best FMV coming up pretty soon, I think. Oh man, there he goes. Look at him go. Round up those sheep.
Now I've mustered the sheep, the real work begins.
Oh, I might be possibly soft-locked, not 100% certain.
The shearing handpiece would probably give a pretty good hit. It would probably fit. The shearing stand is currently like a razor without a blade.
There we go. Might have forgotten to do something.
You've got the right idea, but you're going to need more strength before you can shear 200
Yeah, we've
sheep.
taken too much damage, so we gotta eat some grubs.
There's no time to cook.
I hope this won't end with the sheep dying and us dying as a result.
The shearing...
Alright. Use...
The shearing... You attach the handpiece to the shearing stand. Lucky you're feeling fit, Dan.
There we go. Oh man, here we go. Best part. This is like 5 minutes too. We get to just sit back and watch this. Also, Dan's got a bald spot. Go, Dan.
Me blade's blown already. Lucky I got my hands on some spares.
Oh man, here we go. Here comes part 2. Oh man, that deft handiwork.
That would have to be one of the fastest blade changes in history. Would you like to see it again? Too bad. You're going to anyway.
Here we go again. I just can't wait. When's Smoko?
Here we go. We get to see it again.
Rather than force you to watch 8 hours of this, I think it will suffice to say that Dan spends the rest of his day shearing sheep. Finally, at the end of the day, they're all shorn.
Also, if you look up in the corner, we are now at 10% health. Shearing the sheep all day did 90% damage to us.
Beauty, man. Ugly, smelly, filthy, rotten animals. Don't know what the Kiwi's see in them.
Realizing that you never want to shear another sheep in your life, you throw the handpiece down the chute at the last sheep. A quick check reveals that you've still got 10 fingers. Well done, Dan.
Right. Hopefully they all survived. If they didn't, Nicole's dad is going to kill us. Like, literally, we die.
Hi, Jack. I finished the shearing, mate.
I know. Nicole's already informed me. She said that you did an excellent job. Well done, Dan.
Okay, none of them died of dehydration while we were eating bugs. That's good.
If you say so. Mustn't have seen the gaping wounds I created with that handpiece.
Go in and see Nicole. She'll give you a bite to eat and somewhere to sleep.
Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated, mate.
You pause on your way back to the kitchen to observe the spectacular sunset.
Oh man, we survived day 1.
Nicole makes you a delicious sheep's eye and goat's brain omelette. You can hardly eat it fast enough.
Anything to stop it staring at me.
Nicole hears some of your best yarns and worst. Finally, sleep overpowers you. Or was it Nicole's omelette? Dreaming is even out of the question. You're just too exhausted. The next morning, you wake to Nicole's sweet voice.
I think you'd better go and see Jack, Dan.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Why?
He's very upset and would like to talk to you.
You gotta help me, Dan. It's me prize bull, Patch. He's missing. If you can bring him back to me property, me automatic shotgun, it's yours to keep.
Consider it done.
Man, Dan wants that shotgun.
Oh, by the way, Jack, I come across this huge aborigine yesterday, but I couldn't get his attention.
Yeah, that would have been Rigid Edge in one of his trances. To snap him out of it, you just gotta call out his name.
I'll remember that.
Also, there is something on the counter here we have to take.
You notice a small bottle on the dressing table. It appears to be empty.
Hey, Jack, mind if I take this small bottle?
Nah, take it. Nicole said it was empty anyway.
He has 2 heads because he has a disease that caused him to grow a second head, and we have to find a cure for it.
Cool.
We took his little filthy empty bottle.
Phew. Something around here smells like a dunny door and a prawn trawler. Or is it just me socks?
He has DSSSD. Did somebody say something disease? Oh yeah, we got a really good part coming up here. We got a really good part coming up here. Have Dan go use the turlet. Every day you gotta go use the turlet so you can read the newspaper clippings.
Well, I might as well get rid of some of that bush tucker.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Too bad redback spiders have a habit of building their nests under toilet seats.
Too bad.
Too bad one built its nest under this toilet seat last night.
Too bad.
Too bad it is currently sinking its fangs deeply into your butt and injecting a lethal dose of venom.
Too bad.
Oh!
Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
What we gotta do here is go hover around the kitchen again. Wait for Nicole to leave. Yep, the redback spider lurking under the toilet seat bit him and instantly killed him. And yeah, redback spiders they are lethal. There we go. She's leaving now. There we go.
An empty glass jar is all that is currently residing in the cupboard.
Empty glass jar.
Well, that's one less item to clutter Nicole's cupboards. I'm doing her a favour.
Perfect
All right.
for capturing a spider inside of.
Phew. Something around here smells like a dunny door and a prawn trawler. Or is it just me socks?
We go. Carefully take a look here.
Careful, Dan. A redback spider has built a nest under the seat overnight.
We use our jar.
Good thinking, Dan. You quickly scoop the highly venomous redback spider into the glass jar.
Awesome.
Now we may safely take a dump.
Well, I might as well get rid of some of that bush tucker.
And now we can read the newspaper clippings.
Wave Rock International Surfing Competition called off due to the black snake plague.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper.
It is now safe
I might
to
as well
poop.
use it for what it wasn't intended.
We will no longer die from attempting to poop.
Ridge's Recipes. Starting next month, local personality Ridgy Didge will treat our readers to some of his favourite ways of preparing bush tucker. These delights will include goanna goulash, kangaroo curry, witchetty grub surprise, and honey ant quiche.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
And yeah, this is literally how you advance the story in the game, is take a dump and read the newspaper clippings that are posted on the door for wiping material.
Eccentric inventor mourns the loss of his old mate Edna the emu. Mad Mike is quoted as saying, "If I ever catch a dingo with feathers up
check it
its
out,
nose,
Beavis.
he's dead meat."
Thank you, drive-through.
Man.
Mike and Edna have been inseparable for the past 5 years, and they...
Zotmeister, thank you very much for the host. We got a little pick-me-up game going on here. I was feeling mighty low earlier. I was defeated by Lands of Lore. So we're playing Down Under Dan as a little pick-me-up.
Unfortunately, the scrap of paper is torn at this point, which is just as well. You can't sit here reading all day.
Who says?
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
There we go, last one.
UFO sighting at Rabbit's Ridge. There have been reports of a strange orange craft hovering over... Unfortunately, the scrap of paper is torn at this point, which is just as well. You can't sit here reading all day.
Well, I can only read...
There we go. You've finished taking a dump and wiping. We can get out of here now. Let's go get another honey ant.
Now there's a happy bloke. I wonder what's so funny.
Feathers, wings, big beak, and skinny legs. I'll give you another clue. It's not a walrus.
Talk to it. Alright, get our stick.
I saw this trick on that movie, What a Croc Dundee. Step 1. Insert a suitable stick into the ant's nest. Step 2. Wiggle the stick around a bit. Step 3. Remove the stick and quickly grab a lovely feed of honey ants. Beauty, mate.
Go. Alright. Get out of here now. Oh.
Now
this way. There we go. No, don't go back that way. This way. Yeah, this is a remarkably well-made game. At least by, like, early 90s adventure game standards.
Hi, Ridgy Dedge.
How do you know my name, Bella?
Jack told me.
Do you know Farmer Jack, eh?
Yeah, I've been helping him out on the farm.
This is a good game.
He's always managed on his own before now. Something wrong with him, eh?
Apart from having 2 heads, 4 ears, 4 eyes and 2 bad personalities, he's perfectly fine.
God, if his second head's anything like the first, mate, he's got big problems, that Bella.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. Wish there was something we could do.
Yeah, 2 games. Didn't they make, like Kingdom at War or something like that?
My old grandfather once told me my Dreamtime story about a strange tribe. All had 2 heads.
It's almost like a Heroes of Might and Magic style game.
If I remember right, first thing we need to help Farmer Jack is a bone from the Red Dirt country.
What else will we need?
Once I have the bone, mate, I'll know more.
A bone from the Red Dirt country. I'd better get started. There's probably only 300,000 square k's to cover.
Here, fella, take these here yams. They're all I got to help you on your quest.
Yeah, I am thinking about playing Quest for Glory very, very soon. I need to decide, though, if I want to play the original EGA version, which lets you do text parser shenanigans, or the VGA remake, which is point and click.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, my name's Dan.
Good luck, Dan.
Yeah, I'm thinking EGA version. The graphics aren't as colorful or, like, painterly as the VGA version, but they seem to me they have more personality. Like, the little cat guy in the inn has this delightful little smile in the EGA version. We got yams. Those are some yams, all right. Or Mad Mike is having issues. The dingo's got his precious emu. Gotta wait for him to finish.
Excuse me, Mike, I was admiring your tree with the yellow blossoms on it.
Aye, that's my mighty tree. The fruit's no ready yet. If it was, I'd offer you some. I feel 200% after I've eaten it.
The mighty tree.
Ooh, it must be good stuff.
Aye, it's full of riboflavin, niacin, iron, stainless steel, sulfur dioxide, plutonium, MSG, and my secret herbs and spices. Man, I'm glowing after one of them.
Alright. Since his pet emu, his beloved pet emu, was eaten by a dingo, shall give him the dingo trap.
Hey, Mike, would you like to trade something for this dingo trap?
I tell you what, Dan, I have a wildlife translator. I don't need it anymore. I built it a couple of years ago out of an old chick feather, a beer can, a wing keel, and a microphone.
Been watching a bit of MacGyver, Mike.
Fair dinkum, Dan. It really works.
Oh, yeah, have you used it recently?
Sure have. Tested it out this morning on a hairy-nosed, duck-billed kangaroo fox. And it's working like I bought one. I should mention it has only been programmed for some of the local wildlife, so dinna go talking to any polar bears.
Yeah, I'll bear that in mind. They leave me cold anyway. Here's the trap. Don't worry about the blood. It's just mine.
That line right there is excellent, too. Don't worry about the blood, it's just mine.
Far out.
Oh, man. Expecting Mad Mike to take a step back and the trap clamps on his foot.
Mike's mighty tree is still in bud.
Don't worry about the blood, it's just mine. Yeah, we have the translator now. We can go talk to animals. Let's, go talk to the kookaburra. Oh man, that very first playthrough of Down Under Dan was something special. He's gone. Alright, we can get out of here. That wallaby. This is non-Euclidean geometry going on here. Can't get into the pub yet.
A small notice on the door says, "Pub closed, open Sundays only."
We have to go talk to... Oh, I remember now. We gotta go talk to the kangaroo first. Because that makes sense to have to do that. That platforming, though. I should save. So the platforming in this game is exceptionally fiddly. A good death scream, though. Here we go. Maybe it's this crocodile here we have to jump to. We did not time that right at all. Oh, no! I don't even know if that's the right crocodile to jump to or what. There we go. Oh, we made it. We made it. We made it. Let's see now, is it this crocodile or that log there that we have to jump to next? I did not time that properly at all. There we go. It's a trap. Don't suppose we can just jump straight over here. No, we can't. We just immediately die if we try that. Oh man, I wonder if that bug can be abused in some way. Oh, come on! No. We probably have to wait till the crocodile is over this way and the log is heading this way. It's a matter of timing. This is perfectly logical. This is the sort of thing that happens in Australia every day. Oh, we made it. We made it.
I knew it was just a matter of time before those long jumping over croc-infested river lessons would pay off.
We get to do this part again. This is a good game.
One small step for Dan.
Our map.
This map's sure gonna take some folding.
This part here is 100% random. To which of the three initial spots is the proper one.
This map's sure gonna take some folding.
Okay, it's the third one.
This map's sure gonna take some folding.
There we go. And imagine part of the speed run of this would be just memorizing all the hot spots to jump
Click
through
mouse
here.
to remove map.
So you don't have to keep bringing up the map all the time.
Be careful how you approach those rocks. They look very slippery.
You can do it, Dan. Here we go.
Click mouse to remove map.
Down Under Dan 1cc attempts.
Click mouse to remove map.
Like right here maybe is the next one. Go. We have also theorized that Down Under Dan and Bongo are somehow related.
Click mouse to remove map.
Because when he jumps vertically, it is very much a Bongo booty style sprite.
Click mouse to remove map.
Alright, we jump up here. We made it.
You look around to make sure there are no video cameras pointing in your direction.
Can you understand me? If you can't, I'm going to look pretty stupid.
The ultimate goal in this game is to find opals and become rich, I think.
Yes, I understand, but you still look pretty stupid.
Struth! I can't believe it.
You'd better believe it. You really do look stupid.
No, I meant I can't believe the translator actually works.
It sure does. Mad Mike was one of the world's greatest inventors, but when he started to lose his memory, he decided to retire to the bush. Either that or he got on the wrong bus one day.
That man's a genius.
Compared to you, a fence post is a genius.
One more comment like that, and you'll make the endangered species list.
I'm sorry I behaved like a drongo, sport.
A drongo.
But I've lost my Joey.
Wonder if Macaw says that. He says people are behaving like a drongo.
I was up here on the high cliffs practicing my long jump for the 2000 Olympics when Joey bounced clean out of my pouch. I haven't seen him since.
I've tracked some wildlife in my time, you know. Maybe I can help.
Oh man. We do need to find the Down Under Dan developers. Make like an enhanced edition. They have like, oh man, what if they have like all the original media and like resources they used, like all the photos and the video footage, like redigitize it.
I would be grateful.
Down Under Dan in 1080p.
I'd better hop to it then.
Alright, we have talked to the kangaroo. Now we must fall down the hole here.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. Where did that come from?
Funny you should bring that up, Dan. It looks like a map of some kind.
You don't expect me to swallow that, do you?
It's a good job you didn't.
Oh yeah, this is what I think it is.
I never was a little bug.
We now have a map of the mines that we may consult.
Huh?
But since Dan is holding it sideways, can't figure it out. So yeah. It's the national video game of Australia. Yeah, we have to find... Yeah, Kangaroo's Joey. That's our goal here. Also, I think might be bats here, but we can't do anything about them. There he goes. You get back here. Oh no.
Gotcha! Mrs. Roo's gonna be very happy.
Here we go.
Beauty, mate.
And yeah, the kangaroo just goes into our inventory because it's an object. kangaroo equals objects. Right now we can get out of here.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that a gentle breeze blows the chalk dust down the tunnel, heading south. Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail,
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's indecisive chalk.
Yeah, fortunately the chalk does not run out. It would be disastrous if it did.
whilst scratching the chalk
East will eventually lead us to the exit. There's a bat in there. We can't do anything about the bats now until we get the shotgun.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail, you notice that the chalk dust falls straight to the ground.
Exit must be nearby.
Whilst scratching Whilst
Could follow the map. Of course, I am wandered off far too far off course
whilst
for the map to be of any use right now. Oh no! 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 We're gonna go this way instead.
Whilst scratch.
Oh man, kitties love Down Under Dan. He's a popular figure in the cat world.
Whilst
It's just falling straight to the ground. Yeah, Down Under Dan has a good mustache.
Whilst scratch.
Chalk dust is falling straight to the ground. It is not helping us in any way, shape, or form.
Whilst scratching
East.
the chalk
All
with
right.
your thumbnail, you notice that a gentle breeze blows the chalk dust down the tunnel heading east.
Alright, east. We can go east. Way is east. East is where we came from.
Whilst scratching the
South. Alright. We came from the east, so south is this way. There's only one way to go here. And now it's just going to fall straight to the ground.
Whilst scratching the chalk with your thumbnail,
East is...
you have no need.
this way. Oh, there it is. I remember I turned on that button there, so I can see it from here. Just go this way. The hole in the ground
Stone
hidden
that
here.
grows, I feel weightless. Corrugated iron. Just the thing for a soft landing.
We survived. That's good. Just swim across. Oh, we didn't have to swim across. No. We didn't have to swim across. Because we need to go back up again.
Stone.
To give the kangaroo mother her baby.
Corrugated.
We don't need to carry that thing with us. So yeah, we get to do this again.
One small step for Dan.
Map.
This map's sure gonna take some folding.
Okay, that was the correct one there.
Click mouse to remove map.
We follow the green trail this time. Oh, we will definitely go to the Easter egg, yeah. I am 99.9% sure I know the one you're talking about. In fact, I think it might even be marked on the map that Dan picked up.
Click mouse to remove. Click mouse.
Here we go.
Click mouse to remove.
Let's see if we can make this jump. Yep.
Maybe you should look. Click mouse to remove.
Right here.
Click mouse to remove.
Right here, and then right up onto the top of the cliff. There we go. Sure not to fall. There you are. Hang on, I got your child.
Thank you ever so much for rescuing my baby.
No worries. Glad I could help. He must have fallen down the mine.
Lucky you found him when you did. There's some pretty weird gadgets down there.
Such as?
Well, as I mentioned earlier, Mike the Hermit used to be the world's greatest inventor, until his memory went. He had just finished his greatest invention, the molecular constipation machine. And then his memory started to go. And when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Oh.
The machine is in the old mine and is capable of transferring matter through time and space.
Oh, yeah.
The mine is a complicated maze full of switches. All but one of the switches has a number or letter associated with it.
Oh, blimey.
To activate the machine, these switches must be set to a certain code.
Oh, really?
When this code is entered, a code sheet must be fed into the machine for final verification.
Wow.
The code sheet is in Mike's handwriting to prevent the machine falling into the wrong hands. He gave the code sheets to various wildlife. I guess he thought he could trust us more.
Oh, I see.
Unless you have a photographic memory, I would map out the mine as you walk around it.
Oh, sure.
Here, take this code sheet. I'm sure Mike must have wanted you to have it since he gave you the translator.
Mega.
Sorry it got a bit dirty in my pouch, but I've had it for years.
Any other handy tips?
Oh, be on the lookout for bogus code sheets.
Gee, thanks, I think.
Hey, if you believe a kangaroo can talk, all this stuff should be easy to swallow.
I assume the code sheet works like a return ticket.
Too right. When you're ready to return from a far-off place, just rub it on your body to activate the beam.
The code sheet has no effect in this location.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah.
And Duke, thank you very much for the host.
Let's
see. Gonna have to eat an ant.
Yeah, that's what I call 5-star bush tucker. Excuse me.
Okay, we will not die this time. Let's see. Can we just fall off the cliff here into the water and swim across?
Whoa! Yeehaw!
Yes, we can. Now we can talk to the wallaby. Or wombat.
G'day, mate.
What? I didn't think humans could talk, wombaties.
Sure, anybody can with a little help from Mad Mike.
Oh, I should have guessed. That Blake's gadgets keep getting weirder. If only he would invent a root burger machine.
Yeah, I could do with a root burger or two. Can't remember the last one I had.
Oh, I'm sick of always scratching round for a feed. You wouldn't have anything to eat suitable for a wombat.
Hang on, I'll check.
We got yams. We will feed the wombat some yams.
G'day. Fancy some of these fresh yams?
Wow, thanks, my favourite root.
Now we get wombat ASMR for like the next 30 seconds.
I guess it takes all kinds.
It's nice to be waited on occasionally. Oh, that meal was excellent. Is there any way I can repay you?
Well, since improving your table manners is probably out of the question, maybe you can tell me if you heard of Mad Mike's code sheets.
Heard of them? I've had one stuffed in my pouch for years. I'll be glad to get rid of it.
Oh, this is great! And I can still make out the code, even under all this wombat sweat.
Okay, so we have 2 codes now. Let's go get another ant. Restore our health. Oh yeah, we can talk to this guy now, too.
Now there's a happy bloke. I wonder what's so funny.
Let's talk to him.
Try using it on...
Crying, he's got a tiny hitbox.
G'day, mate. What are you laughing about?
Oh, nothing much. It's just a thing I do.
What?
Sound effects. You know, for cheap second-rate jungle movies.
Is there much demand for that these days?
Nah, not really. Seems these days people would rather play computer games than see a second-rate jungle movie.
Computer games? They're for the birds.
Well, not this bird. They're doing me out of a job. And I've got some hungry beaks to feed at home.
We'll look on the bright side. If it wasn't for computers, we wouldn't even be here.
Down under Dan. Alright, let's get our stick.
I saw this trick on that movie, What a Croc Dundee. Step 1. Insert a suitable stick into the ant's nest. Step 2. Wiggle the stick around a bit. Step 3. Remove the stick and quickly grab a lovely feed of honey ants. Beauty, mate.
Let's eat one immediately, get our health back up to 100%.
Now that's what I call 5-star bush tucker. Excuse me.
Get another one for the road.
I saw this. Step. Honey ants. Beauty, mate.
Alright.
You take one look at your map and realize that it bears no relevance to your current position.
We are not even allowed to glance at the map when we are not in the abandoned mine. Just like in real life, you're not allowed to look at a map of some place if you're not currently there. Oh, platforming again. Oh, look at this guy going. That did not work. I like jump just as that one turns around. Except aim the pointer like slightly in front of him. Like that. There we go. This one here is going to be a problem. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's check our code sheets. A253 and 2369. Forget which one of these we're supposed to do first. Look at our map while we're in here, though. Oh, Dan is holding the map the right way this time. That's helpful. Right, so number 5 is here. And yeah, we get to do this again.
One small step for Dan.
This map's sure gonna take some fold.
Not the right one.
This map's sure...
There we go.
Click mouse to remove map.
This one next.
Click mouse to remove.
This one.
Click mouse to remove map.
This one.
Click mouse.
This one. Here we go. And then we gotta fall back in again.
Oh, and the crows, I feel weightless.
No. Yuck.
All right.
Huh?
Oh, Dan. Let's see, what... E253. So 2 is right here. 2369, we'll do that one first. So it's 2, 3, 6. We had to do 9 down here anyway. Right then. Never mind. And yeah, the abandoned mine maze is very obviously padding. 253.
You can't do...
All right. Nine. Oh, we can get a grub. Let's grab a grub here. Oh, we got it, Dan.
I'm sure I can find a nice warm home for this wayward witchetty grub.
Right. 9. We just go directly opposite of here for 5. Oh, run! We go 5, so A2 and 3. Oh, I see. He holds the map oriented with the current direction or orientation of the room. So you don't really have to use the compass as long as you remember where exactly on the map you are. That's confusing and weird, but it's down under Dan. Confusing and weird is what this game is all about. Now we get to do this again.
One small...
This map...
One... Maybe you should...
This map...
This one. Wasn't that one.
This map...
Nope. Must be...
This map...
This one. Nope. I must have misclicked somewhere then.
This map... This map sure...
There we go.
Click mouse to remove map. Click mouse to remove map.
Sure, this would all go a lot faster if I just memorized all the possible routes, but I got better things to do with my time than memorizing cliff
Click mouse to
climbing
remove
routes
map.
in the adventures of Down Under Dan.
Maybe you should click mouse.
There we go. Made it. We get to fall back into the mine. And push all the other buttons that are required by the code sheet.
Grows, I feel weightless.
There is no possible way of determining which first jump is correct. No, it is the hints in the game themselves tell you just save and try again. It is 100% random, which is excellent, excellent adventure game puzzle design. Alright, so we need A, 2, and 3. 2 is just down here and around the corner. Yeah, a hardcore Down Under Dan run would be monumentally difficult. I think bordering on nigh impossible. Got 5, 2. Need A and 3. We'll hit the 3 down here. We get the A up there. Take the shortcut right around here to A. Gotta be careful too, because there are giant spiders in the mine. If we go this way, it'll take us to 3.
You can't do...
Yeah. We go. Got 3. Go south, east, north, west. This way is a shortcut. Go this way. Okay, we're right here. Go this way. Should be this way, I think. I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah. This is the machine. So A should be nearby. Yep, the MCM. Also, a little Easter egg here, the DBG. We'll make sure to take a look at that. It might be this way.
When you're this far underground, it's unlikely you'd find windows.
Now that's what I call a deep joke, Dan.
When you're this...
He has several different lines he'll say when he goes in here.
Oh no! It's a mob of feral DOS prompts! Let me out of here!
Down Under Dan is a nerd.
Hey look! It's DOS versions 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. This must be the DOS burial ground. Wonder where version 6 got to.
Where indeed, Dan? Where indeed? Oh, no, no, no. A should be this way. And hopefully we picked the right code sheet. Will take us to where we want to go.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool.
There, Doc. Thank you very much for the host. Run, run. We overshot our runway a bit.
Hey look! It's DOS versions 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. This must be the DOS burial ground. Wonder where version 6 got to.
Ayers Rock access code is active. Insert matching code sheet. For final verification,
Why not try it on the machine, like the kangaroo said? You feed in the Ayers Rock code sheet.
Here we go.
The mine floor is
Well, fair dinkum. I don't believe it. The beam's a perfect fit.
Here we go.
Always wanted to get ahead in life, but this is ridiculous.
Here we go. Here we go.
I've heard of going down the gurgler, but this is too much. Wow, no jet lag.
I wonder if Macaw says fair dinkum all the time. That's like a regular phrase in his lexicon. Oh, we can grab this now.
a rock at the base of the rock. There appears to be something under it.
You little beauty, my very own boomerang.
Choice.
Got a boomerang. There it is, right there. What are you?
After a thorough search, you still can't find the Made in Taiwan label.
That's strange. It must be a real one. G'day, mate. What's your problem?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're out of your tree.
I'm not out of my tree. I'm as sane as any other koala.
Well, let me rephrase that. As an indigenous arboreal mammal, one would expect to encounter you in your natural habitat. In other words, why are you out of your tree?
You see, there's no doubt that this drought had dried my favorite eucalyptus leaves out.
Well, that's all I need. A rapping koala.
Hey, cool it, man. This ain't no fun. My leaves have dried out in the sun.
I don't think that's the only thing affected by the sun.
I need a snack, so bring me back something juicy in your pack.
Yeah, right. Out of sight. Just wait here while I get you a bite. The poor little bloke's really suffering. I've got to help him.
Watch out, Dan. It's a near-sighted crab spider.
Ah, run! Run! Okay, we need the boomerang to scare away the spider. Just like in real life.
What? You haven't got time for that. You don't have time for that. You have no need. You have no...
Oh, no, 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 no! It's not the boomerang to kill the spider, no. We just have to
Might
run
I
in
suggest you...
and grab the thing and run out. Fair dinkum. Yeah, this game is right up Macaw's alley because it has generation damage.
Watch out, Dan. It's a near-sighted crab spider. It would probably... Might I suggest... Looks like... Watch out, Dan. It's a near-sighted crab spider.
Grab the thing! Grab the thing! Didn't want to grab the thing. Oh man, Joel rage quit down under Dan.
Watch out, Dan. It's a near-sighted crab spider. Watch out, Dan.
By luring him. Oh, no, no.
Watch out.
Oh, Dan. Ah! Got comboed. That's unfortunate that Joel had to rage quit on Down Under Dan.
You don't need to use your boomerang here. Watch out, Dan. You haven't got time for that, Dan. It has no... You have no...
Oh, man.
I...
think I remember this part here. You pretty much just had to grab the thing and then use your code sheet to escape. Might eat an ant to refill our health, so we can afford to take a couple of hits.
Watch out, Dan. It's a near... Watch out.
Right. Grab the thing.
Dad. You have no... It would probably...
No, he won't pick it up.
Might I say... Watch out, Dan. It's a nearsighted crab spider.
Like... round it over to... He won't go over there.
Don't waste your time.
Oh, I tried. He was on his way over to pick it up. He was on his way over, and then he got melted by the spider.
Watch out, Dan. Might I suggest you restore...
Weird Dreams. I have played it, not extensively. I do recall, like, thousands of years ago, Macaw streaming it and trying to get somewhere in it.
Watch out, Dan. It's a nearsighted crab spider. Watch.
There we go.
The spider is running away. Must be scared of the bone you picked up.
There we go, we did it. We did it. And I think we might be done here. So we just use our code sheet to come back.
The code sheet...
And get out of here. Afraid of our bone.
Beam me up, Scotty. All the right parts, but in the wrong places. God, how am I gonna scratch me
Please do not adjust your monitor. We are experiencing some minor technical difficulties. Normal transmission will resume shortly.
I hope. God, now I know how a jigsaw puzzle must feel.
Hey, Dan. See any dingoes with maternal instincts while you were at the Rock?
Okay. I really should write down A253 is Ayers Rock. Write that down in the Down Under Dan section of my notebook way back at the beginning. A253. And the eucalyptus for the koala is optional. You really only have to do that if you're going for a full 250 points. Because all the koala gives you in exchange is a fake code sheet that kills you when you try to use it. It is time to hydrate. But yeah, what we do is get a sample of the eucalyptus oil, a little bottle here, and give that to the koala to moisten his eucalyptus leaves with. A2532369. Don't know what that one is yet. We got the bone to give to Ridgy Didge. Okay. We can hit the big old reset button here. We'll reset all the buttons that we have pushed already. So we go this way. Will spit us out near the bottom here. This way, way up. No, we don't want to go there. Go just to the end of here. We can push this in to make it easier to see from a distance. We take the little hidden exit here.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless.
Alright, Almatia.
Just the thing for a soft
Have
landing.
a good night. Let's see what time is. It's almost 2 o'clock. We'll go a bit longer. Then we'll call it for the night. Yeah, we just swim across here. Alright, Ridgy Didge. What have you got to tell us?
How's this for a bone, Ridge?
That'll do just fine, Dan.
Ridge's eyes glaze over and he seems to take strength from the bone.
Bone.
His mind is travelling back over the years, recalling the words his grandfather spoke. In the voice of his grandfather, Ridge mutters a chant in a language that you do not understand.
Liverpool.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Baville.
Ridge's eyes clear, and he becomes himself again.
Now listen carefully, Dan. What I need to cure Farmer Jack is redback spider.
We got that.
No problems.
Black snake venom.
Dangerous stuff.
Red kangaroo fur eye.
Yeah, I saw one recently.
Tasmanian tiger saliva, mate.
That's tricky, since they've been extinct for over 50 years.
When you got all these things, mate, bring 'em to me and I'll make the cure for Farmer Jack, eh?
Don't suppose I could find all that stuff at 7-Eleven, do you?
Right. And I vaguely remember cow being like over here somewhere.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive at Rabbit Ridge.
Oh, snake!
Unfortunately, a brown snake manages to administer a lethal dose of venom.
Oh man, we get the alternate Down Under Dan death scream.
Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
That was a spooky Down Under Dan death scream. Alright, we'll get the boomerang ready. Alright, so click or right click twice to switch to the boomerang from the legs.
After some very hard slog, you finally arrive at Rabbit Ridge.
There we go.
Most of the sandstone boulders look impossible to climb. That's because most of them are.
I don't believe it. My old piece of poly whatchamacallit appears to have blown in with some sort of strange whirlwind.
Get to grab this thing now. Wait for the perfect timing. That is 100% a bongo jump right there. That's a bongo booty jump. Man, what if someone made a ROM hack of bongo and put the Down Under Dan grunts and screams in it?
You beauty, I got it. My surfing days aren't over after all.
Go.
It's Patch the bull.
Use our communicator on the bull.
Try using it on some.
Okay. Bulls do not count as wildlife. I guess they're not wild enough.
Finally, I get to use this piece of cord from the parachute. I know you don't want to leave, but I guess I've roped you into it.
Spare me the attempted humor, please.
Finally, you arrive back in the farmer's paddock with his prize bull, Patch.
I can't wait to tell Jack the good news. Good news, Nicole. I found Patch.
Great. Where was he?
Up at Rabbit Ridge, just grazing around. I'd like to let Jack know so he can stop worrying.
Oh, Dad's gonna be sleeping for a while. Maybe you can find something to do until he wakes up.
No problem. I'll take me piece of polyethy something and go look for the perfect wave.
I wish you luck, Dan. But if you expect to find waves out here, you must have rocks in your head.
Right. Oh yeah. The other code. 2369 is the one we have to do. Let's go grab some ants first.
Now there's a happy bloke. I wonder what's so funny. I saw this trick on that. Step. Honey ants. Beauty, mate.
There we go. Let's wolf these things down.
Excuse me.
Grab one for the road. Health management is very important in the world of Down Under Dan.
I saw this trick. Honey ants.
Got interrupted. Didn't get to finish his line. Alright. Guess what we get to do again? We get to do more platforming. Man, the long jump. No! Alright, we have reset all of the buttons. So... side here... I think number 9, yeah. We go. And we go back up the cliff and do 2, 3, and 6 inside the rest of the mine. And then we can teleport to our next destination. That is a thing.
One small step for Dan.
Map out. Save.
This map's sure gonna take some folding. This map's sure gonna... This map's sure gonna...
There we go. We got the right one eventually.
Click mouse to remove map.
This is a good game. And good games make you do stuff like this repeatedly.
Click mouse to remove. Click mouse to remove map. Click mouse to remove map.
Oh man, what if... Yeah, what if Down Under Dan is very, very tiny? This is like a mysterious story like the Smurfs.
Click mouse to remove map.
There we go, we made it. Right. Into the dungeon we go.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. Oh! Yeah, that hurt. Huh?
Okay. Need 2, 3, and 6. 2 is just around the corner. Two. And 3. See how to get there. Ow. 3, and there's a shortcut nearby. Shortcut right there. It's a shortcut. Check out the old burial ground one last time.
Hey, look! It's DOS versions 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This must be the DOS burial ground. I wonder where version 6 got to.
Right. Verse 6 right there. Do that. No, no, ow! A save, in case something terrible happens.
It would probably...
There we go. Grab this little worm here.
I'm sure I can find a nice warm home for this wayward witchetty grub.
Go. Wave Rock access code is active. Insert matching code sheet for final verification.
You feed the Wave Rock code sheet into the machine.
I wonder if I could sell this gadget to Weight Watchers. I usually don't feel like this until after my second six-pack.
Go.
Wow, I found the perfect wave. It never breaks.
Okay, this here is trial and error timing.
Can't think of a better place to use me boogie board than on Wave Rock. Here goes nothing.
Hopefully we make it down there in time.
Okay, how's that for hard surfing action?
Oh, we're gonna die.
This is the second toughest piece of poly-euro thingamajiggo that I've ever had. It's too bad I'm allergic to black snake venom, like most mammals.
Maybe you should sneak up on the snake.
Yeah, we didn't get the timing right on that.
It's all in the timing, don't you know? Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
Let's restore.
It would not be wise. It would not.
Use it.
Can't think of a better
There we
place
go.
to use me boogie board than on Wave Rock.
Yeehaw!
Let's see if we got the timing right this time. No, we didn't.
Okay, how's... This is the...
We didn't.
Can't think of a bit. Whoa.
This one's not gonna work.
Can't think of a better place to use me boogie board than on Wave Rock. Yee-haw!
Almost. Almost. We use it like...
Can't think of a better...
Right now, we might be down there in time.
Okay, how's that?
This is the second...
Realizing that the black snake has his back to you, you're off after him. Good luck.
It's too bad I'm...
Oh,
like
not
most
quite.
mammals.
Maybe you should sneak up on the snake. It's...
Almost.
Can't think
Right
of a better
now.
place to use... Yee-haw!
This is a fun puzzle. Nope.
Can't think of a better place to use me boogie board. Yee-haw!
Oh, very close. We're very close, though. This is a rewarding puzzle.
Can't think of a better... Yee-haw!
By now.
Okay,
there we go.
How's that for hard surfing action?
This is the second toughest piece of polyuro thingamajiggo that I've ever had.
Realizing that the black snake has his back to you, you're off after him. Good luck.
This black snake is bound to have a multitude of uses. I think I'll break his neck and keep him.
That's exactly the sort of thing any sort of normal, well-balanced human being would say. Everyone has said that at least once in their life.
All right.
Well, there it is.
Must be time to go. I can hear the laxative beam, but I can't see it. Must be the bright sunlight. Wow, my Wave Rock code sheet just disintegrated. Guess I won't be going back there in a hurry.
Alright. Reset. We can get out of here. So we do not need to be here anymore. We can go. I think surfing like that was what we needed to do to waste time until Jack woke up. Yeah, we can go this way. Yeah, shortcut. We will eat ant first. So we can survive the fall.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. corrugated iron. Just the thing for a soft landing.
We go. Get out of here. Go talk to the kookaburra.
Now there's a happy bloke.
Apparently the kookaburra wants something he can use to feed his family, so we will give him the dead snake.
Remembering the ingredients for Jack's medicine, you milk every last drop of venom into the glass jar before giving the snake to the kookaburra.
Oh, thanks. This'll keep those hungry beaks filled.
Not a problem. Just don't forget to mention me to Greenpeace.
I'll do that. But in the meantime, take this ring I found. We kookaburras don't have much need for jewellery.
Thanks, I'll take it. But I think it'll clash with my earrings. Beauty, mate.
Save.
I saw this trick on that movie, What a Croc Dundee. Step 1. Insert a suitable stick. Step 3. Honey ants. Beauty, mate.
Wonder if macaws ever had honey ants. Just gonna assume that's like a regular part of the average everyday diet in Australia.
Good news, Jack. I found Patch. He's okay, and I've returned him to your paddock.
Now that's a load off me mind. Like I promised, Dan, the shotgun, she's yours.
Oh, man.
Thanks, Jack. It should be real useful down at the river.
Down under Dan has stuff planned.
Go and see Nicole. She'll give you the rest of me ammo.
By the way, Jack, I met Richie Didge in me travels. He and I are putting our heads together to find a cure for you, mate.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I wish you could choose your words a bit more carefully.
Sorry about that, Chief.
Down under Dan must really like Get Smart. Oh no.
Did someone say something?
Yes, it was me.
What are you so happy about?
Well, I was going to the airport and I seen a sign that said airport left. So I went home.
Oh, Struth. I've heard that one before. Don't you know any others?
And then I went to the train station. And I said, give me a return ticket for one, please. And the fella said, where to? I said, back here, you idiot.
Well, you think you're funny? Here's one for you. The magic slippery dip. Whatever you say while you're sliding down, you land in it. So the Australian slid down the slippery dip and he said, beer! He landed in a big puddle of beer. And the Scotsman slid down and said, Scotch whiskey! And landed in a big puddle of scotch. And the Irishman slid down and went, wee!
But what did he land in?
Shut up and let us get some rest.
That was horrible. Let's gather our shotgun.
Wow. Thanks for letting me keep this fine weapon, mate.
No worries. It's a tad difficult for me to use in this condition anyway.
I'll try something I have never attempted before. Can we shoot him?
You'd better hang on to that, Dan. The farmer has enough junk of his own without you adding to it.
Okay, it won't let us commit murder. You know what we can do though? Let's, if we can get her working in the kitchen there. I guess not.
Hi, Nicole.
Oh yeah,
I've
we
been
need to get
talking to Jack
the
and-
special ammo from her.
Yeah, I know. Here's our last 2 shells. Dad was saving them for an emergency.
Why is it that every time Jack tells me to get something from you, you already know? I'm beginning to think you must be psychic.
Town Under Dan doesn't know how to spell psychic. Psychic.
No, not really. It's just that the walls are very thin.
In future, I'm going to have to watch what I say.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention, they're not your ordinary shells.
You mean apart from them being pink with yellow spots?
Yeah, Mad Mike cooked them up. They don't kill, they just tranquilise.
Thanks. I suppose they could be useful.
It's been an eventful day and you're very tired. Declining Nicole's tempting offer of leftover echidna tongue and yabby stew, you collapse on the couch and drift into a deep sleep. Finally, you awaken to a bright new day.
Good morning, Dan. Did you sleep well?
Like a baby.
Yeah, like a baby elephant by the sounds of you. Your snoring kept me awake most of the night and I sleep 3 rooms away.
Oh, sorry.
Lucky today's Sunday and I don't have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, lucky.
Go. It's Sunday, that means the pub is open.
Just like Nicole said, today is Sunday.
Also, we have our little squirt bottle.
Looks like Nicole's condiment basket. These ingredients would go some way to explaining your urge to visit the Thunderbox.
The Thunderbox. That was a good line.
Looks like Nicole's condiment basket. These ingredients would go some way to explaining your urge to visit the Thunderbox.
And the Thunderbox. No longer going to be Turlet time, it's Thunderbox time. The Thunderbox.
Olive oil, genuine Popeye brand. Castor oil, used to exercise a certain part of the body sitting down. Eucalyptus oil, must use it in her gum leaf stew. Sump oil.
I can't imagine what she cooks in this.
Alright. We'll our little medicine bottle and fill it up with some eucalyptus oil.
You pour some of the eucalyptus oil into your small empty bottle. Good thinking, Dan. You're a real fart smeller. Smart fella, I mean.
There we go. When we go back to that other place, Ayers Rock, give that to the koala. Does he have anything to say?
I'd give anything to be my old self again.
Hang in there, Jack. We're on the job, mate.
Right. Save. Save.
The strange fruit looks much bigger than before. Maybe it's ripe.
Maybe. Go to the pub now. Oh man, here we go.
He's trying to transfer the entire contents of the pub from the outside to his insides. The barmaid looks distracted.
Where do you think you're going, mate?
Oh man, look at this guy.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Nobody gets into this pub unless they've passed the test.
Well, judging by the way you look, I suppose we're not talking about an IQ test.
Don't know about that IQ stuff, mate. I was talking about a real man's test.
Well, what exactly did you have in mind, besides dead brain cells?
What about an arm wrestle? Huh? What do you reckon?
No problem. I was undefeated champ at Ghost Gum Creek High.
That's where Macaw went to high school, Ghost Gum Creek High.
If I recall it correctly, it was me and Megsy in the finals. It was Monday morning, it was raining, the pub was full, there was a queue a mile long. Yeah, and there was Jenny sitting in the corner, beautiful. And she was watching too, and I was feeling pretty bad. And I thought, anyway, you look like a pussycat compared to Megsy.
Ah, cut out that bullshit, mate. Let's get started.
Seconds later,
Oh man, here we
in
go.
the arm wrestling room, every Aussie pub should have one, the action begins.
Bet Macaw has an arm wrestling room. Here we go. Oh, this is epic right here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he's dead.
Not bad, mate. That's the best wrestle I've had for yonks. Anytime you're feeling up to it, you know where you can find me.
Seconds later, back at the bar.
Oh, we almost died from that. We went from 70% health to 20. I know what we must do, though. We need our special steroids from Mad Mike.
Hi, Mike. The tree looks nice. How are they hanging?
Don't you think that's a bit personal? We've only known each other a few days.
Don't misunderstand me. I was talking about the fruit.
Ready for picking. Feel free to help yourself to one. Oh, by the way, Dan, they don't keep too well, so you must eat it immediately after picking.
Right, here we go.
Boy, I can't wait to try some of this mighty. Mike reckons it sure packs a punch. Beauty, mate. That was tasty. The strangest thing, though, I've got this incredible urge to moonwalk.
Get down and boogie down!
Now I'm ready to do some serious butt kicking.
Oh man, we're at 200%
That
health.
is amazing stuff. I've even got my memory back. After I cure Jack, I'm going to continue my quest for wealth.
And picked up a soul sphere. Now it's time to challenge again. Man, a new... I almost think kickstarting a new Down Under Dan-esque game might actually get enough people. Alright. I'm to challenge this jabroni here.
Where do you think you're going, mate?
Who, me?
No.
Alright.
What a... No.
Here we go.
Seconds later, in the arm wrestling room, every Aussie pub should have one, the action begins.
Go. Oh, oh. Come on. Oh, that guy's dead.
You passed. I'm impressed.
If you think that was good, you should have seen what I did to Megsy. He was in traction for 6 weeks. The doctor said he mightn't make it. He even developed tennis elbow there for a while, and his fingers went numb. But anyway, he got through. He said to the doc, well, I'll be able to play the flute, and the doc said, well, I can't see any reason why not. And he said, you beauty, because I couldn't before.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Seconds later, back at the bar.
Alright, we can get past this jamoke now.
G'day.
Hi, can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. If I do, I'm afraid that big bloke might challenge me to a drinking contest.
Yeah, it's sad watching Ned wipe himself out like that.
What's his problem?
All we've been able to get out of him is that he's an opal miner with no opals. Apparently, he was attacked by meat ants and lost his opals while he was getting away.
And meat ants.
Gee, that must really bug him.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Nah, seriously. I've come across those blighters myself. If it wasn't for the save and restore functions of this game, I wouldn't be here.
So why are you here?
Well, to cut a long story short, I was on my way to make my own fortune, and I hit an emu at 35,000 feet. Ever since then, well, I've been helping Farmer Jack. Which reminds me, I better get back to my quest.
Quest?
Well, good luck. And if you stumble across a gold ring in your travels, would you please return it to me?
I may already have it. Hang on a sec, I'll check me pack.
We do have a ring that we got from the kookaburra bird. There it is. Ring.jpg.
Is this the ring you lost?
Yeah, thanks for finding it. By the way, have you had any luck in your fortune hunting?
Not really. I've got more important things to take care of.
I have something that will interest you. Here, take this book that old Don the Prospector left here. When you've time to read it, you might pick up some clues.
Thanks. If I can't find my fortune with it, I can always open a library. Mega.
Got a book.
Well, I might as well do a little light reading. Who knows? I may learn something.
You open the book to a section marked with a piece of paper. You can't believe your luck. The bookmark has all the markings of a code sheet. You put the code sheet in a safe place and continue on your quest for Jack's cure.
All right.
Okay. 2047. Okay. Don't know where that goes. Our pockets are full of weapons and bugs. Now we have a giant book, too. We are still at 150% health, too. That'll be nice to be able to keep that if possible. We forgot to do our toilet reading today. So do that. Very important. There are no critters under
Good
here.
job you caught that redback, Dan. You can safely use the thunderbox now.
Oh man. We are gonna seriously use this thunderbox. I wonder who this outhouse here belonged to when they took this picture.
Well, I might as well get rid of some of that bush tucker.
There's a good chance one of the developers of this game might have actually pooped into this at some point.
Tasmanian tiger lives. The renowned bush mucker man has spotted the long-extinct Tasmanian tiger. He states,
It was just 300 meters north of my camp. I was foraging in the bushes for breakfast when one came out of nowhere.
300 meters north of camp. I remember that being an important clue that I neglected to write down my first playthrough of this.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
A rare species of meat ant has been discovered in the area. The Battendan meat-eating ants prefer a diet of humans or furry-winged mouse-like creatures.
Bat and Dan. Those are the two things they eat, are bats and Dan.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
Local health inspectors are due in town next week to inspect new wonder fruit, the so-called mighty tree, which grows only...
Unfortunately, the scrap of paper is torn at this point, which is just as well. You can't sit here reading all day.
Well, I can only...
Man, Dan is doing so much wiping today.
Local kayaker dragged unconscious from river. Rescuers found a strange scrap of paper clutched in his hand with the letters LLRRL.
Unfortunately, the scrap of paper is torn at this point, which is just as well. You can't sit here reading all day.
Well, I can only read so much of this paper. I might as well use it for what it wasn't intended.
There we go. We used the Thunderbox. Dan has not washed his hands in probably weeks. Alright. We have 69 hints built up too. We have an ant. We have 2 grubs. We have 30 shotgun shells. We should be good on that. If necessary, we can buy another box of them. In fact, we might as well do that. We have literally nothing else in this game we need to spend money on, so we might as well spend it on ammo.
Shotgun shells, $10 a box.
This is the music that plays when you go to buy ammo.
I'd like to buy a box of shotgun shells.
No problem, Dan. Back in a sec with your plastic enclosed lead and gunpowder.
Let's see. We need to kill bats and spiders now.
That's what I'm looking for.
Thanks, Robbo.
No worries, Dan. Don't shoot anything I wouldn't.
Well, the spiders are ridiculously difficult to kill, but if you want to get the full 250 out of 250 points, you have to do it. This here is an old medicine bottle we picked up and filled with eucalyptus oil. And these here are the tranquilizer rounds. We have 2 of them even though the icon shows 3. I guess the third one is empty. Okay. Might as well go back to A253, which is Ayers Rock, and I think that is where we can get the red kangaroo fur. So we got platforming. The platforming gets worse every time, too. Game has good platforming. Maybe that's not the one we have to jump onto. We have to jump onto this one first. That was not even close. We can get a better pattern if we leave and come back. No, it's the same. There we go, we made it. This is a good game. Nope. Maybe that's not the one we have to jump into. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it was that one. There's no way to tell other than trial and error. Oh, we made it. There we go. Satisfying platforming. This is one of those games that is so stupid, it's actually decent.
You can't do...
It's a remarkably, remarkably stupid game. A253 is the code we need, so we need to go to number 5 here. So I think there might be a bat here we can kill. We gotta kill and collect bat corpses. Get our shotgun shells ready. Dead end.
Ripper!
There we go. We got him. There's number 5. Oh man. Platforming with a mouse in a point-and-click game. Action sequences in point-and-click games in general. Those are always very, very welcome and of the utmost quality. Here we go. So we have 1 dead bat. I think there's 5 in total. Oh man, this again.
I'm getting sick of this. I think I'll take the shortcut.
Uh-oh. Oh, I remember this part. This part rules. They show mercy after making you do that like 5 times. Dan just gets sick of it. That was the best. Yeah, it's very fiddly platforming where you have to constantly consult a map to check which rock you have to jump on next. And eventually Dan here just gets sick of it and jumps straight up to the top.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless.
Alright, so we need at 5, we need A2 and 3. Or 3 is down this way. There's lots of unavoidable health loss, but you can always pick up either grubs or honey ants to have on hand. I think the game will let you carry a maximum of 1 honey ant and 2 grubs, which is 90% health. Let's see, go this way. There might be a bat around here. There is, we'll quickly run away. Yeah, there he is. Get our shotgun ready.
Ripper!
There we go. That's 2 bats. This is a dead end here. Oh, it does continue. This should be a dead end, and we go this way for 3. Yep. 3 is what we needed. Yep, 3. There is a shortcut. We go, take the shortcut. Take us up to the top of the map. Go pay our respects one more time.
Hey, look! It's DOS versions 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This must be the DOS burial ground. I wonder where version 6 got to.
Oh, there's a bat. Our shotgun ready. Get you. No survivors. DOS prompts can't kill you, no. Dan automatically runs away from them. So that's 3 bats. Two more bats, and then there's like spiders we have to kill. Or we don't have to, but if we want the full 250 points, it is required. Was A we wanted? Yeah, A. Go this way. Go, Ayers Rock access code is active.
You feed in the Ayers Rock code sheet.
Go.
Dad always said I'd turn out to be a nobody. So this is what economy class is like. I'm back.
We have to find the red kangaroo. Bottom middle icon. This is a piece of chalk. We are at a part of the game where it is possible to soft lock if you botch it up too badly.
Red dirt. The rock.
That might be the red kangaroo that we have to collect fur from.
Nothing out there but more red dirt.
Dan.
The bush is thick and lush.
Go around. There we go.
It's a very lively red kangaroo.
Yeah. So what we gotta do is quickly run in there with the tranquilizer shot.
Looks like you got him. It may take a few seconds for the tranquilizer to work.
Alright. Immediately get off of that so we don't only use our last one. So the rapping koala is here. We can give him the eucalyptus oil.
The koala looks distressed.
Very original.
Oh yeah, we need the communicator.
Try using...
Oh, come back. Back out here. There he is.
G'day, mate. What's your problem?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're out of your tree.
I'm not out of my tree. I'm as sane as any other koala.
Well, let me rephrase that. As an indigenous arboreal mammal, one would expect to encounter you in your natural habitat. In other words, why are you out of your tree?
You see, there's no doubt that this drought had dried my favorite eucalyptus leaves out.
Well, that's all I need. A rapping koala.
Hey, cool it, man. This ain't no fun. My leaves have dried out in the sun.
I don't think that's the only thing affected by the sun.
I need a snack, so bring me back. Something juicy in your pack.
Yeah, right. Out of sight. Just wait here while I get you a bite. The poor little bloke's really suffering. I've got to help him.
We can give him the eucalyptus oil.
It might not cut that rapping out, but this should help you through the drought.
Dried up leaves aren't real funny. A drop of this will make them yummy.
Oh my God, I'm feeling sick. I'm gonna leave this place real damn quick.
Hey, before you make a swift retreat, take with you this old code sheet.
Beauty, mate.
Aren't you glad that dialogue's over?
Here we go. Got another code sheet. 1958, which we will definitely have to visit that. That is a fake one that kills you. There it is.
The kangaroo looks quite tranquil.
This won't hurt a bit, Kanga.
Get his fur. Here we go.
Ripper!
Well, got it. The red kangaroo fur is apparently represented by a picture of Australia. Right, I think we are done here. We may use our... I'll save, and then we'll use our code sheet to get back.
The code sheet...
Oh, we have to go back to our starting area.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey, Dan. See any dingoes with maternal instincts while you were at the rock?
Right. That's another one of Ridgy Didge's ingredients that he needs. We might be done with that one. So 2047 is the next one we need. Reset. Map. You actually don't have to go down to the bottom level to do anything for this one. 7 right there, 2, 0, and 4. We'll hit 7 first. Alright, Ghost Pilot, you have a good night. Oh man, it is almost 3 o'clock. Probably should be wrapping up here soon. Trapped in the Down Under Dan vortex. It's a good game, though. Like, for as weird and obtruse and occasionally unfair as the puzzles in this game can be, they do give you hints. Like, the game has a complete walkthrough contained in the hint system. Dead end. Ah! Ready for him now.
Ripper!
Oh, it's close. We got him. No, the hints aren't, they aren't voiced, unfortunately. 4 bats. I think there's one more in here somewhere. Right here. So we go through here, and 7 is right there. Oh no! This is gonna be tough. We're gonna have to kill that nest of spiders in there.
Shooting accident.
Sometimes that happens. They spawn right on you like that. And then you try to shoot them and you
Look at it,
shoot
Dan.
yourself.
Your cactus. Pushing up daisies. Wasted. Totaled. Without life. Not working. Broken. No longer in use. Not active. You've kicked the bucket. Inactive. Passed away. Dead. Dead. Dead.
Oh man.
Might I suggest you restore or restart your game? Looks like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
We're not just dead, we're like mega dead. Alright, got them. We got generated by that one, but that's fine. We got ants to do that. We can also eat some grubs.
There's no time to cook the grub. I'm just gonna have to eat this raw. Now that's what I call 5-star bush tucker.
Excuse me.
This way, and 7 should be right here. Seven, 2, 4, and 0. Let's see what is up this way. If there's possibly last bat. No, just number 8. Go this way. We go this way. This might be number 4 right here. Go. And number 2. Number 2. Dan has to go push a number 2. Right, now we have to go all the way back around to here so we can teleport to the next location. Wrong way. This way. I think. Yeah, this way. Oh no! We may have taken a wrong turn somewhere. We can try to kill those spiders there.
Forget it,
Almost.
Dan. Looks like...
Almost had him. Let's, eat another grub.
There's no...
We'll have a little bit more leeway. Alright, they are dead. D-E-D, dead. Let's see if we can figure out where we are now. Huh. Oh, I know. Alright, we walked into one of these shortcuts. I think. Dan is lost. Okay, we're right here. We are right here. I'm gonna go this way. this will be the shortcut. Take us. Invalid code at wall switches. What did I not get right? Did I forget one? I might have forgotten one. I forgot 0. I forgot 0. That's what I forgot. Okay. We can do this. 0 is reasonably nearby. Look at all this content this game gives you. Zero, I think, is this way. Yeah, there it is. That should do it now. As well go up here and see if there are any bats we can kill. Those taken care of while we're here. There'd be one this way. Yep, there's one. Ah! Alright. I have to approach this from a different angle. Come around this way so we get into a position where we will not get instantly vaporized. There we go. Tasmania access code is active.
You feed the Tasmania code sheet into the machine.
Always wanted to get ahead in life, but this is ridiculous. I've heard of going down the gurgler, but this is too much. This should rack up a few frequent flyer points.
Okay, this is another wilderness maze. Need to keep going. There's a campsite. We're 2 screens up from the campsite. We'll use our compass here. I dropped my pen. So, the newspaper clue. 300 meters north of camp is where that guy saw the Tasmanian tiger. We just gotta, like, estimate how many screens 300 meters will be. Like, wait. Mustn't be here. Alright, Duke Donuts. You have a good night. Thank you very much for watching.
Feels like my chin. Prickly.
So yeah, 300 meters north of camp.
Looks like an old campsite.
Remember, you just have to wait for it to show up once you are in the right spot. It's 300 meters is here. Let's wait and see.
You can't do...
This is north. Mustn't be the right spot. No, what have I done? There's a very specific screen we just have to, like, wait on for the Tasmanian tiger to show up. We have to use our one remaining tranquilizer round to tranquilize it. At least that's what I sort of remember having to do.
The bush is thick and lush.
Hot jams. Yeah.
You don't need to touch the delicate rainforest.
Oh, yes we do. Alright, Rain, you have a good night. Thank you very much for watching.
You can see approximately 200 meters down the track. Wonder where it goes. You also notice a track leading off to one side.
200 meters. Okay, so we can look. Will give us an idea.
If you've seen one, you can see, you also notice a track leading.
So one screen is 200 meters. So a screen and a third be 300. Yeah, Dan put me in a good mood. I was feeling pretty low earlier.
The bush is, if you
I was feeling mighty low earlier. This has put me in a good mood.
You can see approximately 200 meters down the track. You also You can see approximately 200 meters down the track. Wonder where it goes. You also...
Okay, so this might be 300. Dan is completely hidden here. Mustn't be yet. What about here? I remember this part being incredibly stupid.
Feels like my chin. Prickly.
It hasn't shown up yet. We maybe hide here. No. I remember this part being really dumb, though. Like, there is one specific screen in all of the dozens of screens in the jungle maze that you have to hide behind a tree and wait for the Tasmanian tiger to come shambling out. Still have the screen cap of the hint file. Well, I look for that. Find a screen to hide behind here, just in case this is the right one. No, this does not seem to be somehow neglected. Save that. Let me check my other screenshots. Alright, gun tanks, you have a good night. Very much for watching. We're so close to the end here. Pretty close. I think I might have found them. No, I did not. I have not found it.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you,
Kozart the Barbarian, thank you very much for the raid. The one part I always have trouble with. May have to use one of our many hints that we have here. You are 300 meters north of the old campsite. Hide in the bushes on the left-hand side. You will know you have it right as Dan will say, "This looks like a good place to hide." Alright. In the bushes on the left-hand side.
This looks like a good place to hide.
There we go. We got it. Get the tranquilizer rounds ready. Didn't accidentally, like, move, did we?
Be very quiet, Dan.
Okay, we'll wait. I didn't bugger it up, did I? Come on, where are you? Leave and come back.
This looks like a good place to hide.
Here you go. We'll just wait here. I won't touch a thing. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
You can't shoot anything if you can't see it.
Ah, we're too late. Too late.
Be very quiet, Dan.
I'll wait for him to, like, come over here, and then quickly run out. Tranquilize him. We're trying to catch the extinct Tasmanian tiger. This is like one of the dumbest puzzles in the game, where you have to go to a very, very specific screen somewhere in the jungle maze, and then stand behind a bush and wait like 2 full minutes for him to come out. And then he runs away like that.
Be very quiet, Dan.
We gotta wait for him to, like, get all the way over here. Quickly jet out, tranquilize him. And also, we only have 1 tranquilizer shell to do this with, so if we mess up, to reload.
Good shooting, Dan. Now you'd better be off after him, because the tranquilizer may take a few seconds to work.
Alright, and off this way. Gone. Vanished too. Now we gotta find him.
Oh, bloody low branches. This track is blocked by thick scrub.
Gotta be nearby. Okay, he went off the right side of the screen. Now he's on the left.
You can't carry the saliva in your hands. You need to put it into something.
Put it right in our jar.
It's a good thing these guys dribble when they're sedated. It's just like a bloke I know at the pub back home. Far. I can't believe I just did that.
Alright, get out of here. Get out of here.
The code sheet.
Back to our original spot, which might have been here.
The code.
Beam me up, Scotty.
All right, we got that done. I have no idea what sort of bizarre creature they digitized for that. We have redback spider, black snake venom, red kangaroo fur, Tasmanian tiger saliva. We have all of the ingredients that we need. Go this way. Like our map. Or like right here. Might as well take the shortcut. I'm going to reset this. We still have one more bat left to kill. So, find that thing. We also have around hereabouts bugs that need killing. Yeah, we need a good hefty 5 dead bats in our pocket. Then we will have enough. Haven't saved after all that. Could really do that. There's the last bat. Alright. Get our shotgun ready. Ah! Ow.
Ripper!
Yeah, we're a good shot. Got 5 bats, though. We'll eat a honey ant.
Now that's what I call 5-star bush tucker. Excuse me.
And I think there were spiders up here. Yep. Wonder if Macaw has to deal with those. Shotgun ready. That's the last group of spiders we have to kill, too. We want the full 250 out of 250 points.
Shooting accidents are such a tragedy. Especially when it's yourself that gets shot. See you around.
That did not go according to plan. That was not the
Looks
play.
like your time has come. I hope you like it down under, Dan.
There we go, we got him that time. I think that's all the spiders, all the bats. We can get out of here now. We are right here. Turn around. This is a good game. Right here, I think. It's a realistic game. A realistic Australia survival game. Okay. 3 is that way, so we go back this way. This is a realistic game. Go. We fall down the little hole hidden behind this pile of stuff.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. Corrugated iron. Just the thing for a soft landing.
Very easy to find. It's here. We can just swim across, I think. Yeah. Alright. Give the ingredients to Ridgy Didge.
Here's all the ingredients, Ridge. It was a piece of cake collecting them.
Well done, Dan.
Using the bone that you gave him, Ridge crushes and mixes the ingredients.
A bloody redback, mate. He was tough. Had to crush him hard, mate. Hey.
In next to no time, Ridge's patented genuine 100% old-time did somebody say something disease elixir is ready.
Should do the trick, Dan. But remember, if symptoms persist, see a doctor, mate.
Thanks, Ridge. Just one question, mate. How do we use it?
It's simple. You get Farmer Jack to drink it with all his unwanted head, and stand back, mate.
Okay. Thanks for all your help.
Bye, Dan. Good luck, eh?
Oh man, here we go.
Far out.
Here we go. Get that elixir. Here you go. Pops.
Good news, Jack.
I could really use some.
It took some doing, mate, but I think I've got the cure for you.
Oh, great. I'll try anything. How does it work?
Simple. Just take a drink from the jar.
What's in it?
Ridge's patented genuine 1000% old-time DSSSD elixir.
What's it made of?
Oh, just some crushed redback spider, some black snake venom, a bit of red kangaroo fur, and some Tasmanian tiger saliva.
Sounds like one of Nicole's favourite recipes.
Yeah, let's deal with one problem at a time, Jack. Just take the medicine with your unwanted head.
Why my unwanted head?
I don't know, it's doctor's orders.
Which doctor?
Exactly.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
Here we go.
You sure got that right.
Here we go.
Wow. You could start a new trend in interior decorating. Pro Hard'd be proud of you, mate.
I'm cured! That's a weight off me shoulders. I can't thank you enough, Dan. I was getting tired of that bloke looking over me shoulder all the time.
No problem. Just think of the money I've saved you at the barber's.
I never thought I'd live a normal life again. Take me, able detector, Dan. That's all I've got to offer.
Thanks, Jack. As usual, I'll get it from Nicole. In the meantime, I think you should just rest and let the scars heal.
Yeah, I'll use one of me anti-blood spurting out of the head socket bandages.
Cool.
The farmer is no longer twice as ugly as your old mate Fugly. He's actually a dead ringer for him.
We did a good thing. Can you drink it yourself? That is a... I never tried that. See what happens if Dan drinks it himself.
No thanks, think I'll pass this time.
Okay, he refuses.
I know what's in that stuff.
He refuses. Dan is no fun. Alright, let's go get our opal detector.
I've been waiting for you. Here's the opal detector.
Geez, it's the second weirdest opal detector I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's another of Mad Mike's inventions. This is the economy model.
Thank God it's the economy model. It'll only give me an economy-sized hernia carrying it around. Awesome!
Mad Mike never does things by halves. Anyway, you best be on your way. Good luck, Dan. Oh, I almost forgot. You'll be needing this remote control unit for the opal detector.
Oh, thanks.
Alright. We're heading into the end game here. The Down Under Dan end game. Back this way. Okay. We'll show off what happens here.
Huge termite mounds littered the paddock, but you notice something strange about the one in the middle.
Either I've got wooden legs or these aren't your average termite.
Congratulations, Dan. You've just been eaten by the rare B and D meat-eating ants.
That's what happens if you try
Looks
to
like your
go
time has
near
come.
the...
I hope you like it down under, Dan.
Near the mounds there before satiating the ants. Do is take our dead bats that we're carrying around with us, because these are Bat and Dan meat-eating ants. Bat and Dan being the two things they eat, which are bats and Dan.
You notice that in fact the termites are actually meat ants, and they're very hungry.
Boy, that bat didn't even look like it touched the sides.
Another one.
These meat ants sure take some filling.
The meat ants' bellies are almost chock-a-block.
One more ought to do it.
Looks like the meat ants have finally had a gutful.
Choice!
Alright. And now we may use our opal detector.
It never ceases to amaze me where I keep all this stuff.
As the prospector in the bar dropped all his opals he had dug up somewhere around the termite mounds. Just drive it around till it detects them.
Your opal detector is already active, Simply move the icon to where you want it to go. When it detects opals, it will dig them up.
Oh!
All right.
Got opals. Think. Oh wait, there they are. There they are.
Mega. Opals, opals and more opals. I'm rich! Not.
You can go give the opals back to the guy in the pub. Get a gift from him.
I've got good news. Yeah, the beer truck's finally showed up.
Better than that, and also less damaging to your liver, I found your opals.
Gee, thanks. Now if I can only find the door, I can get out of this place.
No need to rush. Why don't you stay and celebrate for a while?
Always thinking of others. What a top bloke.
Yeah, it's been a real blast meeting you too, mate.
Speaking of blasts, I won't be needing this anymore.
Gee, a candle. And it's not even my birthday.
I thought I was the only drunken idiot in this game. It's me last stick of dynamite. I was gonna blow up the big termite mound, but I couldn't get close enough.
Thanks. I'll keep it with me gun, knife, and all the other environmentally friendly stuff. Beauty, mate.
Got dynamite now. How exciting for us. Now there is but one thing left for us to do. Well, a couple. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go eat some ants to get our health back. We are very, very close to the end of the game. Get our stick.
You have a better use.
I saw this trick on that movie, What a Croc Dundee. Step 1. Insert a suitable stick into the ant's nest. Step 2. Wiggle the stick around a bit. Step 3. Remove the stick and quickly grab a lovely feed of honey ants. Beauty, mate.
We go. We'll eat this. Get our health back.
Now that's what I call 5-star bush tucker. Excuse me.
We can get ourselves one for the road.
I saw this. Step. Honey ants. Beauty, mate.
We can get out of here. See, last thing we have to do. Their green gene. Oh yeah, we got one more round of platforming we gotta do. That's always fun. Here we go. Let's see, which one did we have to jump on? Was it this guy here? Yes, it was. Almost made it. There we go.
I'm getting sick of this. I think I'll take the shortcut.
Go. See, I think we gotta drop back down into here.
Stone the crows, I feel weightless. Now that hurt.
Right, check our map.
Huh?
Was the unmarked one? What's that? The end of this here. No, it wasn't.
You can't do...
Oh, there it is right there. Alright, I know where it is now. Go this way. Then around this way.
That's strange. It sounds like there's running water behind the wall.
Man, here we go. Here we go. We'll do something very, very smart. Very, very smart and fun. There is a little hole in the wall here.
You notice a crack in the wall. You can't see much through it, but you can hear the sound of running water on the other side.
Do is take our knife.
You slide the knife into the wall, and with a rotating action, the hole immediately starts to get larger. Then suddenly, the blade snaps.
I'm sure Steve McQueen never had this trouble in The Great Escape.
That... We can take our dynamite and jam it in here.
You little beauty! The dynamite fits perfectly into the hole.
Go. Now, what we must do is push this button. That lights up. Dan will come back here. He can now see the target. He will blow up the dynamite by shooting it with his shotgun. 3, 2, 1.
I'm sure blown it this time.
The sound of running water is now much louder. You assume that it's an underground stream.
We go. The end game. Just in time for Stay Hydrated bot to appear. Dan is definitely going to get hydrated here. Here we go.
Gee, it's awfully dark back here. I'd better watch my step.
Slipping on some wet rocks, you plunge headlong into the rushing waters. Spluttering for air, you manage to fight your way to the surface. After discarding all of your possessions except for your polyethy-something, you begin riding the rapids.
And we got the directions for the rapids, most of them except for the last one, from the one newspaper clipping we read while we were on the toilet.
Hang on tight, Dan. You're in for the ride of your life.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Thank you, drive-through.
Sinersha, thank you very much for the host. We are just about to finish up Down Under Dan here. We got the thrilling end game raft ride. So it's LLRRL something.
Awesome. Way to go.
LLRRL. Actually, I have the solution written down here from my very first playthrough.
All right.
LLRRLL is the solution.
Awesome. Way to go.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Whoa! Hey, you turned off the lights. Something tells you that you're very close to your fortune. This is no time to make like an ostrich, Dan.
Oh, get me out of here.
You can't believe your luck. Finally, you have found wealth beyond your wildest dreams. You're actually buried up to your eyeballs in gold dust.
Yeehaw! That's the second biggest pile of gold dust I've ever seen.
He's so happy.
Always hope I'd retire to palm trees and golden beaches. I just never imagined it'd be this far off the beaten track.
We missed some points somewhere. I wonder what we missed out on.
Congratulations! You have finally completed the adventures of Down Under Dan. If you had half as much fun playing it as we did creating it, then we had twice as much fun as you did. Nah, 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 nah.
You may not have the maximum score, however you finish the game, so all I can say is, beauty, mate.
Oh man. Good old Dan. The cast of characters. Yeah, you get to hear outtakes. You get to hear outtakes from the recording sessions.
Shit! Wouldn't it rot your socks? Well, there's all stars and question marks and dollar signs and stuff.
I'll take the lot.
Yeah, that'd be right. Geez, that's pretty good dope there, Mike. Oh, it's definitely not soft and gentle two-ply. Oh, right, okay. Righto, go back. That's good because I couldn't before. Oh, will I do that again?
Yeah.
No.
A brown snake manages to administer a lethal dose of venom. Dosed.
Stand under Dan, not Shakespeare.
It's Down Under Dan, not Shakespeare.
In the voice of his grandfather, Ridge mutters a chant in a language that you do not understand.
Liverpool. I didn't think you humans could talk Wombatese.
Wombation.
Grunt, grunt. Oh, oh.
Oh, he was recording Down Under Dan's grunts when he does his leaping. And the line on his script must have just said grunt, grunt.
They're not your ordinary shells.
You mean apart from them being videos? Sorry.
It was a good game.
Spare me the attempted humor, please.
Oh man, there we go. the list voice acting talent. Oh man, this is a good game though. Down Under Dan is a good game. Filmed on location in Australia. There we go. I think that is a good place to end for the night. We did not get 250 out of 250. I have to think back on what I might have missed. There might be some things that you get points for just for looking at. I bypassed. But yeah, will do it for me for tonight. Let me see who is on right now that I may host. That game put me in a much, much better mood than I was in earlier. Let's see. Looks like Ghoulie Gamer is playing some old Vidya games of some kind. I'll just send one over to him. So yeah, anyway, that will just about do it for me for tonight. Thank you all very much for watching. Next stream, I estimate will be around like Friday-ish as usual. But yeah, anyway, thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you all next time.